Good afternoon and welcome back to the CCT. My name's Over, joined by Nexus, and we are here for the last day of the Swiss stage. Yes, sir, we've reached the end of another tournament's life, at least one part of it. That is the Swiss stage itself. It's the final day here. The eliminations will be swift and the progressions even swifter. With me is Nexus, and we're getting ready for our first game. Before that, our thoughts on the whole circuit so far, Nexus?
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad.
There we go. We're going to have a good day today, and if nothing else,
Debatable.
at least we're going to have a good laugh. It's going to be Ruby versus Gun first.
You want to immediately retract your statement, maybe?
I might be smarter to just say it's going to be a great 2 games afterwards, but Sinner's Reason on the 4:30 game and Favbet versus Arcred on the 7:30 game. Let's go into our first here and just introduce Ruby.
Here you go. Kainate, Runic, Fossil, Hasanator, Anna, McQueen make it out of this team. I mean, what can we say? Like, that we haven't before about this team. A big problem here lies in the consistency, or therefore inconsistency, of this team and individuals. Your highest rated players, Kaine 1.05, tied with Trunic and Hasanator 1.04. There is no standout at the moment that can consistently deliver and elevate this team to the different level, right? Because sometimes nowadays, well, and even in the past, they have made like playoffs, they make the round 16, and then not much more, right? That's the sort of team we're looking at here. And until they can fix that problem or find the next modesty again from the CIS scene, that feels like that's the sort of thing we're looking at here. Because this team, as I say, doesn't have a superstar. It doesn't have somebody who's consistently there for them. And that's the big downfall.
It does feel like that's the theme that's been accompanying them, and I would hope so that today is going to be a different day for Ruby. For Khan,
let's take a look at that veto then.
Let's take a look at the veto. Yeah, let's take a look at the veto. Let's see what exactly the veto brings us. Mirage and Dust and Ancient. That's going to be the 3 maps we're going to be seeing. Maybe we don't see 3 maps. Who knows? Starting with Mirage, I don't think anybody's surprised. And honestly, I'm not sure what to expect moving into Dust. Honestly.
I'm with you. I'm not entirely sure where this one is going to be going, but I had this thought, I guess, in one of the last games I saw. Oh wait, no, sorry, no, I'm confusing Khan and Senza. My bad. There was a I was gonna say the last time I saw.
That. I can see
last
how
time I saw the game. Saw a game. I had this thought, like, surely there's no way the opposing team just doesn't win. There's no valid world where that doesn't happen. So.
Yeah.
Again, it just feels like that sort of same thing. We know Ruby, they're decent enough they can have their game days. And it just feels like they should win this one in almost every world. Like, the veto by no means a detriment to them. Mirage, that's a good amount for Ruby. They played it plenty. They've been grinding a lot of Counter-Strike. I think if we just take a look at the number of maps, it's exceeding 116 in the last few months. So they've been grinding. Mirage at the forefront, tied with Dust 2 and Nuke for the most played map. So I think they're pretty happy with just the first 2 maps alone here. I don't think Ancient's ever really going to be needed here.
I mean, the only person I'm really looking out for the most on Khan, it's definitely Theo, my namesake, as much as I hate to say it.
In multiple places.
Yeah. His performance for the last 10 days, shall we say, was absurdly good. He had been just knocking everybody out a notch. Even if they lost the series, he's the one that made those series close in the first place. But what I want to say is, can he perform again? Can he give us another, I don't know, 36-21 against Sinners, you know? We're looking at consistently dropping between 18, 20 kills almost every other map. Consistently getting even above 20 at times. So, yeah, I'm hoping that today is going to be a good day for him and for the rest of the team as well. As we can see, the head-to-head is not even going to be the one we just talked about, but rather it's going to be Lomik up against Kaide. And honestly, Kaide has been really on point. Like, every time we watch him play, he's the one that kind of saves the team almost every single time.
Quite a few times, yeah. But as I say, inconsistency is still a problem, right?
Yes.
He can have a really good series, and the next, he's not going to have much. And that's just the overall results as well for this team. It's just up and down, so much of it. But they keep playing against, like, fairly decent teams, mostly consistently as well. So, like, you can understand it. There's some losses, and you're like, yeah, sure, makes sense, and all that. But it is what it is. But there's a lot to talk about overall, I think. One of the things is Ruby versus Delta. I'm sorry, Marius. Sorry, Khan. Today, and whatever they're next. They'll be. I think this is just an easy enough of a game, but
bro, I think we're gonna have so much fun. I think we're gonna have so much fun. I know I'm gonna have so much fun and. Unadulterated,
there's been too much in my life already the last few days. I'm not ready.
I know. You're just gonna take a back seat. Don't worry. We're gonna enjoy this together. I'll take the reins, and you enjoy the ride with me. This is gonna be a great one, ladies and gents. We take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Right.
And we're back.
Lads and lasses, welcome back. We are taking a look at our first game here and figuring out exactly how this one's gonna be played out here. And to start things off, it's a little bit of a mirage. The tale of Counter-Strike. Interesting. Maybe. Funny. Probably.
Maybe. Probably. Could be. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in our first map, and Kaide already opens up. Homeboys is out. That's Tsukimao. I don't know why they're changing their names, but it is going to be...
It keeps happening.
And it's just crazy. As, yeah, we are currently looking at our first round, possibly going into the hands of none other than Ruby. It should be the case. Bomb plant happens, yes, but... close out. And a done deal.
Easy.
Quite easy. Ruby, yeah, we said they should be winning this easy. Khan, you know, they're just the unexperienced team that comes onto the circuit. They showcase a few great games, especially a few of their individuals. I already mentioned Tio being one of them. Now, how that change happens within a few weeks and then changes back, I don't know, but we'll see it today. If he again delivers a 1.4, 1.5 whooping KD. Ruby, meanwhile, we haven't talked much about them. Consistency's been an issue. Trunik certainly has been one of their ace up their sleeves that we didn't know they had. Kade absolutely has been that factor always. And look at this push top mid. Dune is going to be expecting it. Will find one, sees the short player somehow through the smoke, and will realize to course correct. He hears the shots at least, if nothing else, so he knows to expect him there. And it's a great entry. It's Khan to find there first.
Damn.
Checked. Oh, knife in hand. Knife in hand. What? Guys. Knife in hand is a little bit dangerous. Oh, he sees the back foot of the player behind sight. They will get him now. Unless McQueen is able to react quicker. He cannot. As multi-frags after multi-frags. I mean, his HLTV page does say he's got a very good chance of achieving multi-frags in the rounds he plays. Despite everything else being down, as Trunik gets spotted and killed. That is round done.
So, you said you're gonna enjoy this one to its fullest. I'm gonna take a backseat. That was what you said?
Yeah, I tried to kind of make it look like that, but apparently...
Yeah, then I'm gonna extend you the courtesy of fulfilling your promise here for a bit.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. As the coffee brews, so do our minds and perhaps our fists. Let's see.
Not the coffee. Today is a bit of a headache that's continued for a few days.
Makes sense.
Really does.
Oh, that nade is gonna... Never mind, doesn't finish Fossil. Out mid they go, Khan. Looking to be a bit cheeky. Do they walk the smoke? Do they test their luck again? Towards B, they'll send the attack. There's one defender. And magically... It will remain to be won. Ruby is unaware. They're thinking this is an A-split through Con. No noise has been made. Donnie, knife in hand, runs out with the molly first and then peeks into Fossil. Did I see that correctly, by the way?
Has come through as well. Yeah, what are you talking about here?
I noticed something right there. I don't know if the player was hiding behind the wall of sight or not, but I believe it was Donnie again, who pulled out a smoke whilst watching the doors of Market and standing there, pulling out a smoke, throwing the smoke, and then taking the weapon to run into Market towards that smoke, or rather towards the smoke, not into the smoke. No, I'm just kind of noticing details, you know, just looking at the details here, being attentive to the sculpture, you know. I've got a microscope ready today, a lens as well, you know, one of those detective lenses.
Using that for something of your own as well?
Oh, no. We have a telescope for that. It's fine.
Okay.
Technical timeout immediately called.
There we go. Con calling for a technical here, so...
I wonder why. Maybe camera issue?
Yeah. That very well could be it. Now, I'm gonna put a little bit of these teams on blast, because there's a thing in the rulebook, by the way, that says you have to have your cameras on. I think it's either 15 or 20 minutes before. And yeah, we almost always, without fail, end up waiting an extra 5-10 minutes, maybe in some cases, for these cameras.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like it. Come on, can we step things up here a little bit? We're on a bit of a clock here for the entire day as well. We've got not just your game, but the other one as well afterward, and probably the other one. Yeah, exactly. So, to anybody who's taking place, hearing this message out there, maybe just step up your time a little bit as well. Just not to waste so much with those cameras, and not setting them up in time. Okay, you're honestly, professionals, buddy.
Hey, professionals. Honestly, that's debatable, but honestly, on that topic, I think it's fair to say that the idea is that you start the match at, you know, a certain time and not...
Yeah, that's the schedule. That's what we have.
No, it's like, the idea is to start then and not arrive then. So it's like work, right? If you start at 7, that means at 7 you have to start working. So you arrive at 6:50, you know, or 6:45 to prepare for work, to start working. In any case, as always, it's round 5 and it's Khan immediately turning the tide in their favor. It's 3-1, ladies and gents. They are just strolling through their position. Eo is on 7-1 currently. And that's his new name, actually, Eo. I've made the decision for him. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I see.
Good countermeasures. Taking mid again. They're just playing defaults against the gun round here. Should be a little bit harder, but they're going to clear those corners with utils. They're ready for everybody. That's a very shallow molly, or excuse me, very deep molly that in fact goes too deep and leaves a bit of a area of control. Donnie gets blinded. Kaide is unable to evade until taking at least some damage. Fossil, Hasanata are tagged, but Ruby have controlled mid enough. And friendly molly burns Dosick off of window. Tell me how that is... Yeah, that's a great coordinative effort as McQueen gets caught on A. And Hoboys jumps into the molly. Wow. We're really seeing a lot as Khan walk into Con and walk into A, because Thrunik is surely to be checked. Look at the wide swing. And he just swings wide and not checking Tetris then, as Thrunik gets one, a second comes, it's Dosick to lose, and Hoboys with the AWP misses the shot as he pre-fires him. What? Oh my god, dude, oh my god, what are they doing? Oh, that is so bad. Holy hell now. Tell me something doesn't smell right, you know? What was that free fire, man? Did he see his leg? He must have, right? Or his reaction was so... I don't know. Oh. Slam dunks. Let's go, baby. It's time for another one. As the not NGOAT, not the GOAT, says another one.
Not the goat, really? Not the goat?
Yeah, he's not the GOAT. Absolutely.
Damn.
Never been.
I thought that was the only thing in your household.
Oh boy,
How much of a
Skip
fool
through the
I am.
smoke.
I thought you were a man of culture.
I know.
Here we go. Plenty of utility out here in mid. This T side have taken control, and for Ruby, they just not doing much about it.
Why is Homeboy's jumping with that nade in hand? Brother, you're checking con and you're jumping into their teammate. Like, the coordination
I
here
know.
is awkward
So many,
as hell.
yeah, like so many
Knife in
small
hand?
individual mistakes and decisions that get made almost constantly, and we just question
Yeah.
and don't
I can't
understand.
help but not question that's the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
And this off angle for Trunic should allow him for a 1 freebie. Question is, do they expect it? Let's see.
Oh.
They don't. And they lose a lot of HP on air. So this should be an easy hold coming out from Ruby after all. As Hassanator, McQueen, they shut it down. Donnie had a nade, didn't throw it, and he now swings into the side to try and help. Doesn't matter, Ruby gets 3.
Alright, so round number 6 gets picked up here by Ruby, as they kind of should. A lot of map control that can't just do nothing with. Like, they have mid the entire time. There's no response from Ruby. They just let them have it, and Khan's decision was to just everybody vacate.
Yeah.
Like, why? Whatever. It just
Look,
feels really
this
weak,
idea,
like really
this is the same idea as
boring.
previously when they played mid-control. Donnie now swings without controlling Con. Nobody helps him. Immediately gets refragged. He went in for 1, got out with none. Well, got 1, I guess, but still. And nobody checks Con. Why are they not looking at Con? What is happening? Like, Khan is just completely oblivious to what's happening across the map, and there's still a single defender on B for Ruby. It feels like it's a tactical error from their side in this instance. Oh.
What? Why is he trying to jump out?
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. This is
Why are you
amazing.
trying to jump out of window?
Amazing Counter-Strike, baby. Let's go. He tried to jump short. I think that was the idea, but...
Oh my god, Fossil
What are you
gets
doing?
deleted.
Yeah.
Leave it to Dosing and Tail here to find out if they do have... Sorry, Forcing and L to
Thank you.
see if they've
I
got
appreciate
something
that.
here. And Molto picked up for Trunic as well. He'll arrive from short. They can make this a little bit easier, but the problem is you don't have information on Dosig's position, and it's not easy to clear here, especially with the second watching from above. The duel gets taken, and as such, so does the round. Simple enough, I guess.
If you call that simple, yeah. They
Not
go B.
really, there's just so much that goes
The
on.
fact that they go B is mad. They have window, man. They take a clean kill in window. The op is then unexpected, but the delayed rotation from Ruby is enough, and yeah, Khan, number 4. There we go. Like, I just hope this is not one of those back and forths where we're gonna see one godlike round from Khan and then 2 failed, you know, bot tier level rounds, because that's been the case for the last 2 where Ruby won. And again, they run through short. It's like they just continuously run this mid short B aggression. I like it. You know, sure, it's gonna work eventually, because will surprise your position, but as soon as Ruby has guns out in force, this should be easy to hold. Like, just throw a molly or two, you know, nade, flash once, peek in, peek out, goodbye. You get 3 kills easy. Again in window, like, same position as before, somehow unexpected by Ruby though. As Dosic clears out Fossil, and it's in a split all of a sudden, because, yeah, the op is short. Of course they're gonna go A. What? What?
What?
What? Woo! What
No.
the hell just happened?
Easy round coming up here, maybe?
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. Surely not. Dosic, he gets McQueen on short, and that's the op down, so now the danger is past. There's a USP on site that
Look at the damage,
still
look
gets
at
a
the damage.
headshot. Yeah, good damage, but absolutely don't see this working no more.
Not anymore. McQueen is taking down, and that seems to be the end of the round there as well. Even if a lot of damage is done, yes, it's just not presenting that option or no opportunity. I don't think even for the AWP, no. Knock pass. Knife out immediately as well. But they'll have information. There's Kaide. Actually, did get the op. I thought it was in CT. No, it was ladder, I guess. No, it is what it is. Doesn't matter. It gets taken away at the end. That is going to be then round number 5 here for Khan. As we again move on. Now, I just want to see a decent round where Ruby actually stopped this mid control. So far, it's just been half-assed in terms of their approach. They've sent one Khan, what, 3 rounds in a row they boosted a player into window.
Yep. Or just jumped straight up, you know.
Yeah, that too. Like, it's very simple. There's no question about what they're doing at the moment. Now this play still coming through. There's no real complexity to the defense here for Ruby. There's no real layers to it. It's just waiting for the actual approach to be made, and hoping that both McQueen and Hasnader can find at least one back off as the contact gets made. But this just doesn't feel like a setup for the CTs that's built to succeed, unless there's overextensions happening. And if there isn't...
Oh my god,
you see
look at the
Hasnader now
T-base, look
backs
at the
off, McQueen stuck on stairs.
T-base. Oh.
Almost spotted it, picked back up, and a minute remains. 2 in mid, 2 to B.
I love it. I love this game so much. I love watching it. Perhaps not intentionally this series, but I'm all here for it. Yeah, it's going to be a B attempt. Dosic finds one. That's the A clutch down, or rather McQueen. That Molly will burn and kind of give the position for one, but it's Fossil and Hasanata. They're lost. They don't know where exactly they are. Donnie doesn't even know what to do. He's dead. Oh my goodness me. This is a unexpected round, I'll say. How are you that lost? You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you even win rounds when lost in the world, lost in the sauce, as that is number 10. 4-5. What happened was we saw 2 rounds from Khan where they played, you know, with individuals again popping off, and then 2 rounds where they again potentially just fall apart. One already happened, another one possible. Is this going to be a tight first half? Is this really what we're looking at? As Homeboys just runs out mid, just dies straight up. No nade, no molly, no nothing. Tail gets one. Or AR. Dosic with another. And the counter is good. The counter from the CTs, though, it's still falling apart. The nade on Dune, nice on contact. It's Donnie to get tagged. And he will run away smartly enough, realizing he would have died otherwise. But why is he still even there? Like, bro, just run. Just get the hell out of Dodge. You're already going B. And they've gone B every single time. And a single defender, 1 or 2 or 0, doesn't matter. They've gone B. Oh, this is mad. Oh, this is very mad. I love it, though. McQueen, he might have just made the game possible to go 5-5 for Ruby. Oh, Kaide is dead. What?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Not yet.
No way. Yeah.
smell them around the smoke.
Got him. 5-5. Why do I always feel like Khan gets 2 rounds and then it's Ruby to catch up back to tie and then Khan taking 2 more? Because if we break it down, then by that logic it should be 7-5 then now for Khan on the halftime. Let's see if that's the case.
Infinite overtimes incoming.
Yeah, so Ruby got the pistol, lost 3, then got 2, now lost 2, and now they got 2. So, do they lose 2 more all of a sudden? As losing 2 pistols feels appropriate. Hey, dude, nice shot. I guess they know.
Posted, apparently.
AO is posted on Trunic, yeah, somehow. Now let's go of the corner. And the round is done. Mr. Worldwide. Round done. Okay, I guess that doesn't happen. 3 rounds now in a row for Ruby, looking for 7 potentially. That'd be a pretty nice surprise, I guess.
Alright then. Last round of the half. Take a look at how this one plays out. What either side can get done here. Into mid, and again, there's no challenge here for Ruby. They've only realistically challenged this once, and I'm really upset by that. They've given free map control to Khan almost every single round. Now there's a somewhat of a trap at least waiting for them. And throwing smokes in the proverbial open. Even if there's a trade involved, it does leave a lot of map control to be taken here. Bomb dropped in the ramp. Nobody's going to be able to pick that up for a few seconds on that T side either. 50 seconds. Looking at the fades. Now there's something here to be done. However, immediately spotted.
They're gonna clutch this, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna clutch this. Seo gets caught in the back at least. It's a 1v1 against Homeboys, and if there's anybody that's good at this one, it's Homeboys. Picked up the C4, and I think McQueen just heard him. Realizing that he must have run back to the C4 to pick it up. And McQueen in con. Homeboys still expecting him in con. Plans default. Good nade. Posting up against him with an M4. Going hard aggression. He's constantly jiggling. The right decision. And Mr. Homeboys Tsukemao is about to get a white swing in. Perfectly timed. It is round done. Khan gets 6. I'm still shocked that we can have a 6-6 halftime. Despite how the rounds Khan lost went.
So many fumbles, essentially.
Yep. Pretty much. This is not exactly what I'd be looking forward to, but what I was looking forward to. But hey, 6-6, it's a tied halftime. We're going all the way here. First to number 13 wins, obviously, as we know. And let's see if there's going to be some shenanigans or not. Mr. Khan, or the misters from Khan, well, their CT side is where perhaps they can excel best at. Let's find out. Rotations are magical. A magical thing, I say, and they're so hard to come by. To really make them work. 2-on-2 default split. We see a player just rush out window mid. That is insane. He jumps short. Very quick on that. Dosig just peeks out wide. Fake out does not work. Khan We'll find the first. We'll have to switch the names on top in a second, just to make sure not everybody's confused, as we have a full A swing. Rotations is already coming in from middle. 2 players on B ready to fast rotate as well. Both were off position on site, and it's 4 players ready to accept them as soon as they get to site. But it seems like it's the duels that they still keep on losing, and that's the issue. You don't have the duelists. You don't have the accuracy. Despite the rotations being there, round is done.
It doesn't matter if you have rotations when the T side just push forward and take the duels themselves.
You know what I want to mention? And well done by Ruby, by the way, to just kind of roll them through A. But what I want to mention is both players on B. One was on short at pillar, and the other was outside of window on B. They were holding like that for a good 15-20 seconds. Just want to mention that. You know, make of it as you will, but just pointing that out. If it comes to a setup that you have to hold B, I wonder if
anybody
they would hold differently.
has seen Tails' hat, it is silvery, crinkly, and made of aluminum foil.
Hey, and there's some weird antennas sticking out. Yes, sir. As we have another technical pause, this time from Ruby, though. Hasanathar disconnecting, and I guess...
Just wait it out, baby.
Yeah. Wait it out.
Just wait it out. Alright, what's crack-a-lackin', boys? We're back. Second half continues in round number 14 here. We see a eco out of the CTs with a couple of Desert Eagles brought up, which... Not a fan. You're just hurting your own buy in the next round unless you somehow manage to get 2 kills on both Tail and Homeboys.
Yeah.
What? Kaide? What? Where's the support? McQueen? What?
That's one of the perfect peaks. Ale on the Deagle. I think boosted on short, and Homeboys is the one actually boosted. Never mind. Homeboys took a meow. 3 kills for days. They're winning with Deagles. This is absurd. Oh, man. What are we watching? Oh, wow. Wow.
Dicks.
Fossil. Hello. Let's go.
So much happening here again.
This is insane. This
2
round is
Desert
insane.
Eagles, by the way. Sorry,
Yeah.
3 Desert Eagles
3
they had.
deserts, and 1 USP that killed. Yeah. Oh. Hello. Meow. Nope. That was wildly off target, completely in the other direction, and it's 8. Ruby.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, come on, missed mollies.
magic. That's all I'll say.
Blind freak. straightforward to be approach coming out for Ruby. Kaida's going to be alone towards mid, a flashbang sent out. We start to see a rotation coming in for Khan. You've already got a player pushed through Palace. They don't care about ramp. As long as nobody's in Palace, they can start to decide for the idea. It's going to be a 3-man B stack here with Dossing in window. Now, still continues to hold shift through T-spawn. Now, mid to A, that is a concern they should have here.
Yeah. There's nobody on A. And somehow, through T-spawn, pushing all the way behind their asses. Nobody the wiser. Now going into B and not mid. That is mad. He went into mid, then rotated back towards B. Dune gets one. Dune gets more than enough. Donnie gets a second. Homeboys is there. They are all three in position. And Dosick, what are you doing? What is Dosick doing? Look at the map.
Well, you've at least got the flank here. That's a freebie. Second one, pre-fire, and Alcinator, I believe, made a couple of steps at least.
Yeah.
Easy enough. There's no bomb plan here allowed, but this is just such a wild round as well. Like, you can maybe feel that something is a little bit wrong with the fact that there's only a little bit of utility in mid at every moment. You can maybe take that gamble, say it's B, but with so little information for such a long time there,
you know what I
it is
know?
a crazy stack to make.
It's also a crazy pull that he pushed A and not cleared Palace or Pit. I don't know which position he exactly pushed. He went Palace, so he didn't clear Pit. Yeah, so,
yep.
You know, it's crazy. Dune eats a deagle. Oh, okay. Donnie, he's ready. Awkward smoke. I'm not sure why they wanted to split up like this, but at least they're grouping up for A all of a sudden, and Kaida is just kind of trying to sell the idea that this could be something towards B. Already intercepted top mid. Look, the aggression is insane from Khan, by the way. As soon as Ruby's stacked up one side, Khan's are everywhere else across the map. No question asked. And now he doesn't even engage into apps. He just pulls back. Kaida never gets to see his position. What?
There were gunshots. There were gunshots.
Were there gunshots?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I did not recognize it in the moment then. Fair enough. That's on me then. I apologize.
Any more deagle shots though? That's a question. This better not be a molly that takes away one right as it's about to expire. No, thank God. Thank God. Always in sandwich, the question of where's this second player going to be. And for Kaido, a wrong choice check there. At least, okay, so for this round, it makes sense that you wanted to clear mid.
Oh, that was a sick shot by Kaida, by the way.
Last round, not so much. Like last round, the fact that there was control towards mid, you had a 3-man B stack you weren't sure about, a rotation coming through, you didn't even attempt to clear mid more than the player in window that was sitting there with the smoke fading, and then just both fell back with a second smoke. Like, it... The decision-making, they're like, yeah, you're clearing mid, you're at least doing something.
Yeah.
But the reasoning as to why, it, to me, makes a little less sense.
The fact that Kaida's trying to wallbang with the deagle is absurd. He's just trying to be cheeky. Apparently. I mean, he's already hit one, so, you know, the lineups certainly work, apparently.
Proven.
Proven, exactly. Tried and tested. Mythbusters Supreme. Ruby on a full eco, just take a French pause. Chill. You know, I wonder why is there no pushing of A this time? Or mid, or B. Just jump spots. Homeboys doesn't even full spot mid, just jump spots under. Then dry peeks into deagles. Has support around him. And that is round done.
Alright. First map is slowly but surely coming to an end here. He's moving out of Toxic. Making his way towards ladder room quickly. A 3-man stack on night. There's gotta be another mid focus here for Khan, seemingly. Unless we see Homeboy's making a big rotation as well, but a little bit of util out towards A. Holds him there. He still makes a rotation? Gotta be into CT. What is this fight that's happening on? The positions of the CTs are a little unorthodox, but Tails in the sandwich. You had a second player edging the smoke there as well.
Oh,
now out to mid.
out
Dulcic.
3.
1, 2, 3. What?
What?
Ruby?
How does he get all 3 from window? What? Ruby had no smoke. Ruby had no molly. They had nothing. What is going on?
Yep.
Just like that.
Seemingly now coming down to, again, these last few rounds. McQueen's brought up a lot more than the rest of his team. Only 700 left in his bank, doing weights. Bozil just doesn't check an angle. A 3-man stack to be coming through here for the CT side. I'm not sure exactly how the start. He did miss the start of the round. I wasn't looking at the minimap there. But seemingly the correct choice to make is the only loss of life is in connector. That is Khan to another round coming out here. 11's on the board. And this is at least their map pick. Yeah, but we were not expecting Ruby to just fall apart because this second half has just been nothing so far. They've had nothing consistent here. Start off, mid-smoke's going out. This at least looks like a default round coming out for Ruby. Something that you know you've practiced a ton of. Stack on A this time. Nothing towards mid necessary. You'll get the opening from the AWP. Now to try to bait them in, but no focus towards mid at all. The awful check. Finding another.
Yeah. Round is
done. At least timing to check mid, knowing that is a vulnerable point, is a good one to make there, but for Ruby, this round, again, just, it feels so lame. Like, you have all those ideas. The smoke, the call from spawn to make this play happen, and what happens? You don't even get out of ramp. When the first fight comes, you fold. What? Why?
R.I.P.
Why is it so poor on the C side? Like, not even a fight is won here. Look at this. That's the furthest anybody got. Alright, let's take a look at this earlier start now for the CTs.
Early start? You mean early finish? This is about to end.
No, just this round specifically. We're going 2-1-2 from spot. We've pulled Homeboys into window. You'll fight at the opening here. Shooting down, and nades go in. Plenty of utility have the CT side. They wanted to make a play, and seemingly there is nothing.
They're just running into them into mid, and it's enough. It suffices. That's insane. That's round. That's map. That's Mirage done. Khan will take it.
This was not even a fight. There was no fight brawl in the second half, and that is ludicrous to imagine. They had what? 2 rounds. Yeah, they had 2 rounds. They won the pistol and the follow-up. That was it for Ruby. What happened?
No words for the disappointment I feel about Ruby, but so for perhaps Khan, as there's just... Well, we'll see map 2. We'll see what develops next. Ladies and gents, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We return to action on our second map, Dust 2, the choice of Ruby this time, as we enter the game into the pistol. Well, hell, this pistol is looking pretty good. Ruby starts off strong. But the counterpoint, Lomik with 3. McQueen, Trunic, last 2 players, still caught on ramp. This is not looking too good anymore. As the drop-off is even bigger all of a sudden. McQueen finds Dune, but it's still a 1v2. Low HP for both CTs. Lomik down 2-4. It's a 1v1, and McQueen clutches out a win. What a pull. And a nice save as well. Given everything, well done. Really well done. Second round, and we're in for a full eco out of Khan. Expecting action through short. Fossil finds 2. I think he's done enough. And that should be all there is to it. Pretty clear cut and dry, I would say. A 2-0 start for Ruby.
Nothing crazy about it. Runic, he'll find himself one more that should just be, or not should, is everybody bar for Fossil surviving the encounter here. Terrorists win. As we thus move on. Take a look around number 3. And what this might hold. Any secrets it has. Any real weaponry for the CT side. Because there's a little bit of that promised here. Even the AWP as I thought as well. So, we're not going to have one for Ruby. We are going to have one for the CT side here of Khan, however. An early stack, 4 players towards the side of Long immediately. This is just a full commitment through and through. The first one straight to smoke. Trunic dead.
4 players holding, that's just next level. As a stack of Ruby gets halted, and they're expecting him through short. Utilities being counter-thrown, 3 players holding. Round is done. Ruby just don't know it yet. Or am I speaking it too soon? No, surely not. No. And Dune and Dosick make sure that's the case. Counter-terrorists win. That's 4 players on long. I don't think I've ever seen 4 players on long, not gonna lie.
It happens, but here's well, you just kind of have to make it from spawn. You're not gonna have any extra seconds to really make up for that, so Khan just full sent, hoped for the best, and seemingly it worked. Dude. Committing to the fight, what? That's not how the defender's really taking that duel. What is happening? Everybody's falling apart here in seconds for Khan. Why does Dune never take that fight, even? Like, the mid, whatever, that's fine. That makes sense. You've got a double setup on short. You're trying to make use of it.
It doesn't work, yeah.
Dune fighting out on B, whatever, I guess. I mean,
round is done.
Takes that duel, loses it, and suddenly Ruby are all across the map and are making a quick approach. They'll find themselves plenty here and might even find themselves, your namesake, down towards the tunnels. Now they turn around for it as well. Bleeding up on him from both sides, trying to divide his attention in 2. Got it. Should he go through the smoke? Yes or no? Now they see him. Here's the push. Just Lomik to survive. I think the orb is fine. They're not going to pressure him all too much. They'll let him live. But Ruby, their T side apparently, while they're rocky in that last one for sure, this one is a lot more simpler.
It is. A lot cleaner also.
That too.
Round 5. Let's see if Ruby keep it up.
There we go.
Straight rush
Through the
B.
ball top.
What?
Into Dune. He'll find one. This is...
Wow.
Ruby just trying to make a decisive play here. As soon as they take out the site, I don't think there's any real entertaining this bar for just wallbang attempts. There you go. Utility lands, and the save should be called, right?
I really do like the aggression here from Ruby, because they realize the weak point...
Ego play.
Yeah, and the weak point out of Dune, right? The fact that he's just gonna take a straight fight. Yeah, sure, I'll take that, says Ruby, and round is done, just like that. Very little you can do about it. If you're if you're Khan, I guess. I mean, you've lost B before you could ever respond to it. It's clear as day that you're not gonna get through it.
It's just the eco play that sets the momentum here entirely.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
CT's can't attempt it when you make that B play so clean and you have everybody with utility, you see as well there. Even if Connor were setting up for the idea or the attempt still, another molly, another smoke always came to block the way. So, a very sound idea to cement this early lead here. Not only that, gives them a couple extra bucks to work with in the bank. Just a little bit of that extra money for a rainy day, which may come very soon if you're not careful. Lomik, for him, a nade comes to chase him down. Dosik's too busy throwing utility. This is surely just got to turn to be out of the save as well here. Burton with Fossil as well, controlling mid. Having found another Dune. Back behind the box here. Will swing for this one. Find himself at least Fossil, but a trade negates any other ideas. Nothing but an AK to be saved. 5-1. Ruby have taken to this T side at least a lot stronger, a lot better than ever on Mirage. They won the pistol, they won the follow-up, that was it. That was their T side here.
And they continue winning.
They at least continue winning. And so... round 7. Still money in the CT side as well, right? They had that 4-man save previously. In that same similar vein, Rainy a fund to be used. Trying to make use of it fairly quickly. Omegle will wait on a shot as well. The AWP again back in action, but a lot of attention just through the mid doors this time. Swift play toward the B side. An opening found in the meantime as well. That's
They
delivered
just keep
by
on running.
Fossil.
Dune's in
Dune
trouble.
waits at the
He
doors.
walks the smoke.
He'll go right past him. But he's now going to be locked out of sight. Out of position. One is all he gets as spraying into the smoke. From then on out, rotations one and done. And 2 more remain at spawn.
They will save. They have to. This is Dust. This is not a map you retake
Not
on
yet.
wins.
Not yet.
Well, it's a 1v2. Come on. It's a B retake. This is hard to even imagine from the get-go, let alone from nothing. Round's done. Just like that.
In the end, yes. And suddenly there's no money. This Just 2 first half seems to be a very poor one. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. The CT side is not built for a lot here, and essentially the only chance Con had at the start of their money, or their CT side as well, was that second round, and they got it. But in number 3, they fall short. Oh, sorry, round number 3, excuse me, that's the one they did end up winning. And then round number 4, they fall short. So, had to build up something there, couldn't do it, and thus Ruby's momentum T-side, that's just 2 for you in pro play.
Yep. And it's over
Too easy.
Again.
Too easy. Oh my god, that is also fairly nice, but too bad Kite is on the job, he'll find 2 himself. A jumping Desert Eagle, trying to stop the bomb plan, doesn't even get there. Maybe he gets the surprise in this one. No, he doesn't. The Queen is watching for it from above. Eyes like a hawk, he is glued onto it.
Round 9. Ruby continued. This looks like to go 3 maps almost, by the way it's been set up. Pretty crazy. Not gonna lie.
Oh god. This is a horrific, horrible fence.
Yeah.
You miss a nade, then even if that didn't get bounced back, it would not have gone all the way in. Just a note. And whatever else happened here as well with Dune. This is... Yeah, no, this is just really poor. Wait, where was any of this fire on the T side of Mirage, I'm wondering? It's not a bad map for Ruby, we know that. They like it a lot. They've played it now also as well 26 times, same as this Dust 2. What happened?
Golden question. A question that I don't think anybody has an answer to right now, at least. Not by the looks of it. And we might not have one for a while longer. This is looking pretty grim. 8-1 first half, Con. What happened? It's Mirage. It should be your home turf. Right? Excuse me, it was Mirage. It was your home turf. Now you're on Dust. It should also be potentially your home turf. Maybe not statistically, but hell. We've seen some crazy stuff here.
Quantity-wise, it's slightly less played, but results still should put them above what is at the moment. The CT side's 56% win rates. And we're getting plays like this? You have 2 players supporting you and not a flash!
He is crouch walking. He's crouch walking. Dude, on short. I mean, do we need to say more? Really?
Oh, man. This is what you get for playing Just 2. This is the... This is it, man. Yuki at Dust 2, you know what you're in for.
Yeah.
At least that's an easy shot. He will be able to find himself the trade, but Lomic's got immediately. Takes away a lot of the pressure they had on this crossfire. What is happening here? Still able to find one more for Dune, but that's where his story ends. Same with the rotation as well. Oh, this is a very quick adjust too.
Yeah. It's a cooked one.
This is uninspiring.
I don't think that's
Like,
even
so
something.
many mistakes as well. Even just basic utility or setups that Khan are missing that make just no sense to not understand.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan of. Like, I don't go back to, was it round 4, I think, where dude swings B tunnels with that AK when he's supposed to jiggle for information and drop a smoke or a molly. Swings with an AK, commits to a fight he doesn't know is there, I don't think, and is just dead. Like, things like that just make so little sense. Decision
Well,
making
hey,
wise,
maybe
it's
they
just
actually
bad.
went around here. Maybe a second one.
I don't think it matters. I'll be real. I just
not
want
the
to
only
get this
one.
one over with. You know my thoughts already on this map. I hate
Yeah,
it
I know,
with
I
a
know.
goddamn passion. It is so boring.
It's time to remove it, I think. It's been enough.
It's been time to remove it for a solid 10 years. I never wanted to play this map. Yet I've been forced to so many times. And even worse, I've been forced to watch it. Try to make this one entertaining when the side gets a lead like this, or even just 5-1 like in this one as well. This is nothing interesting. Saving half the time. Wow, look at this, an old CT round. Maybe they get 3 and make a comeback. No. Like, it just should never happen here. Now with the basic mistake that Khan is pulling here, like the only round I feel like they could have won is the 2 versus 3 they attempted when the Queen is stuck in mid in that cubby by the doors. And the only reason that doesn't work is because they had, I want to say, maybe Fozil at the B window there to trade out his teammate from a 2-on-2 to immediately 2-on-1. Then again, it's just been really, really poor for Khan.
It's been nothing.
And the only
for
round
Khan.
they won
Oh, look at the
was
push
the
B.
four-man stack on long.
And look at the push towards B.
Sure. Got it. Oh. Expecting, jiggling. Making use of the 2. Why does the second man just disengage so far?
Question on
The actual
everybody's
engagement's
mind.
still a little bit late, but it's fine. That nade itself, not entirely, bounces upwards. And a whole bunch goes out toward a short. Is that double smokes? Yes, it is. A lot of the important CT utility now deployed as well. I think that's as Ruby's goes out as well. Just wait out the utility on short, go in. A defense that should be lacking a fair bit when it comes to it. We can't as well. They're trusting the fact that Kaide did not have backup. Nobody else is going to attempt that. A little bit afraid. Lomic takes a shot. Missed. Another miss this time from the Queen. Not a third, however.
Oh.
Nor will he miss now. Now there's instead layers to this one. Hellboys, sure you can find one flank, try to set up your teammate. But Ruby have it just about slipped in toward the B side. There's a moment gap here. But they made use of it. Not really even a gap, they forced it open. Running the window and Homeboys flank. That is 10-2 here. I can't believe there's so much there in mid. Like, both offers miss, and then McQueen takes 2. Like, that as well, that alone is a round-defining kill. Which way the AWP swings.
I do agree with you, yeah. It makes all the change in the world, and it's pretty much what secures the round here. Ruby, that's an insane pull. 2 rounds for Khan is all they got, and I don't even know what to say, man. That first map, then how the hell did Ruby ever lose it, right? If we have such a display T-side of dust. I still cannot even begin to fully comprehend.
Out long, you'll have a Trunic watching for this a smoke that I wonder if he's gonna drop on ramp or try to toss it deeper. Would make sense to drop it down ramp here, but take a look. There's contact. There it is. On site instead. And here is the play. The cross to be made. One's own car. One's getting shot through the smoke. And somehow they'll have to force their way through this defense. Trunic on site is gone. The Queen as well. Above the smokes is where these duels will be fought for. So far claimed by Khan getting toward the side. Trying to make a noise, Fortunate waits as well with Elevator, but doesn't swing until it's too late. His teammate sacrifice and he's jumping for this one. Around Khan to turn around. Claim it as theirs.
Here we go. Ooh, Dune gets one, but unable to return fire at all. And, well, would you look at that? Khan. Fall back. They don't want to take any smoke there. Gonna push out A instead. We've got a player out long already. Prepare to take this fight head on. A third map inevitable. Khan, though, perhaps delaying the inevitable for real. Oh, homeboys finds Trunic. We said we're not going to entertain any ideas. Right now they're giving us a few thoughts. Nothing concrete yet. This map still demands a deal of concentration and team play. This is gonna be at least the fourth round. I can't say I am overly surprised.
Alright, let's take a look at then what a single AK and a couple of upgraded pistols can do. At least for early damage, a nade will do just fine. Dune gets tagged up, and Kaide's now thinking about the tunnels. That AK is gone.
Dune checks the smoke angle. The Queen falls. Hassanatov checked. And it's gonna be Trunic that's gonna be cancelled out. There we go. That's it. Number 5. I mean, are we watching? Okay, so we have to seriously start talking about this. Last map, we had the same sentiment, almost. Not the same. It was 7-5 on the halftime for... excuse me, 6-6 on the halftime. Ruby then got an 8-2 start. 8-6 start. Only to lose it 13-8. Yes, they got 10 now, but who's to say that Khan is not about to show us a masterclass of dust and just give us one hell of a game. You know of what I speak, and you know of what I mean. As Khan, they have a tendency to show up on that second half. Lomik, peeking long. He's got the spawn for it, and he will get the kill on Prunik. The nade catches him, but it doesn't matter. Free money. We have a can. Can't. I wanted to make a joke there. I can't. I can play towards lower. Possibly pushing into mid to B, given the setup. No short check even. They don't even... Like, they have a player now kind of peeking at short a little bit, but nobody's looking at short at all. If there was any presence from Ruby, this round would have been a done one already. Good shot, though, yeah.
Clear, yeah. Nice.
Look at the walk short, though. That's mad. You're setting for B and you're walking short. What are we watching? Lomic? He's pixel angling double... Okay. He's pixel angling double doors. The Molotov will force the push out of Kaide, and unfortunately cost him his life. And look at the push deep short. Look at the player that's walked all the way through short. That's absurd. How has he walked it? Unobserved, unchecked. We saw him go short. Nobody checked. Nobody saw anything. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay. Maybe we're getting a 2-0 right here, Ruby. What's happening, lads? CT side, you're suffering some great losses early. Fossil, the only one that's really gotten a nice shot in the round. Everybody else, no damage or minimal at that. Even then, Lomic took nade damage rather than actual gun damage. So, yeah. I'd say we're in for a surprise. It's looking like 6 on the board and 7 to follow, especially if they hunt down these two weapons. And spotted Hasanathar at least. Please don't jump again, Hasanathar. You can... What? He's just peeking. That's mad. Also, what that challenge from AO is horrendous. What is that? Like, crouch next to the wall? What? I'm trying to just figure it out as we go. Ladies and gents, it's round 17. 4 more to go and a tie. And this is an eco. Should be. Right? Half buy? No? Buy? Okay. They have 3 more 3k on Kaide. They will buy another rifle if needed. No. No, okay.
Okay, I mean, majority of rifles here are fine. For the next round as well, Hasanator, whether or not they save a weapon here or not.
Oh, look at Kaide.
He's not going to be entirely out of it. Going for an aggressive mid-play. Then it's Eagle that needs to at least survive here. Be a distraction. Provide some sort of threat to the T side.
Nobody checks top mid. What? They heard
him run. Still that weight. Kaide in the meantime. 1, 2, and 3. All found. Looking for the 4th. The USP is out. His round to come up a clutch. They'll now know the last man remains and hunting for an ace. A push up mid. Unchecked for even a single second. Kaide's got it. And that is the ace coming through. I mean, that's a way to change things up here and shift the conversation, absolutely.
I'll just say I saw that, but yeah, it's...
A little pre-fire, a little pre-aim.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter if he doesn't get to shoot, though.
No, it doesn't, and that is... McQueen! He's starting off strong, ladies and gents. It's Ruby back online. It seems like 3 maps are coming after all, perhaps. Let's see if that's the case. It's going to be another lower take. What are they doing with low... Like, what are... Khan has... Despite them getting a few rounds here, it feels like they don't really have a plan... And don't really have a build behind this. Because nobody's even looking at long. Nobody was looking at long until now. Nobody's considering short. Nobody's towards top mid. They're kind of leaving themselves super exposed. And just still staying in position. Here we go. Towards short, the decision has fallen, and that smoke should cover the assault. The Molotov is pretty clear. And this is 12 for Ruby, I think. There's no way out. Kaida is ready on site. There's a second player long. They should be able to hold this. It is Thrunik.
Utility, though. That makes it easy.
Yeah, it is Thrunik that's going to help, though. And Kaida just... What? Just
Swings
swings
wide.
Wide? What?
Trunik's
Why?
too busy focused on long.
Wait.
Homeboys
Look
has
at Homeboys.
dropped down is crazy.
Look at Homeboys right now. That's absolutely absurd.
No support
my
for this
God,
play,
he
by the
is
way.
so
Not even
lucky
a
to be
flash,
alive.
nothing.
Oh, he is so lucky to be alive. And they're still watching the smoke. They know he's going to do this. Homeboys, how are you? How
That's
does he
just
have
a
that's just
massive
absurd.
fumble.
And the way he was... Oh, no.
Lobby comes to support as well here. We're not going to turn this around on his head again. Surely not.
Bossell, that's the accuracy.
Required.
But
No.
Lomic, that's insane. The nade as well. There is a defuse. But he's going to miss it. No way. What? What? This game is, This map is I don't know what to tell you, folks. This round should never have been 5 versus 3. Oh boy. Well. It's a done deal, I'd say. I think we have a full comeback on our hands. Khan has done it. That's a crazy round to pull. Lomic has pulled a clutch like no other, and... brother, we are watching a full... weird setup towards potentially B again. The smoke in CT missed, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it did miss, and they actually cleared it with the nade just because they were worried somebody might have walked the smoke. And there's another smoke. Now this time I don't think it did, as McQueen will hit Lomic through it. Hasanator, he's tagged, but he's not ready to die just yet. The counter molly's perfect. He peeks out a bit too much. Ao gets one, Dune gets the other. And Fossil. Oh, Kaide, what a kill! That's the C4 as Ao gets caught. And it's a 2 versus 3. The afterplant now being set up for Khan. Ruby, no, this is all or nothing. Cannot mess about here.
They wanted the util to make this retake work. Volley out the window, the only piece the T side had. They at least held on to it well enough for a few extra seconds before tossing it out. But now that fades, all the util is gone. McQueen is just going to jump right in to make the space. First one is not going to work for him.
1v1.
Again, the final man doing around the box, running.
He's got...
And Kit needs to be picked up just about. Should have this one. A few seconds to spare.
Yeah, he's got it.
Round 12. Ruby are going to pick it up here.
What a clutch.
One more or
McQueen.
two on the way, but they've got there.
Yeah, that was a closer call than it should have been. And Khan, well, the individuals just aren't ready for it. That's going to be 12-7, 5 in a row to go to overtime, or we're going to see Ancient, and their buy is wickedly bad. Deck 9, Deagle, 2 AKs and a Scout, and Ruby at least giving us what we expected. A good performance. Finally. Despite a few mishaps, shall we say. And finally a default from Khan that makes sense likewise. Lomic with a Scout nade, and what the hell are you doing, Tsukameow? As they're just grouping up on double doors, Lomic dies because of that. This is insane. This is just, the coordination is non-existent here, I'm afraid to say. They have to mark up their comms or something. Like, they're either talking over each other too much, or they're just that confused. And, well... Oh, Fossil. Not ready for Dosik, though.
That's such a bad fight to take.
What?
So is
Not
this
like
one.
that. Not like that, bro.
What are we witnessing? From a simple enough hold to another retake. There's a kit here to work with, but Seemingly Trunik's happy to walk away. We are not seeing the end of Dust 2 yet here.
No, we are not. This is
I just want to go back to the Fossil's fight. Like, what? Anybody who ever plays mid is going to tell you not to swing on the back because your shadow's going to be seen. Right, look at this. Shadow? Okay, not in this case. Trunik walked a little bit ahead, but... Oh, if that wasn't the T, so it doesn't matter. But walking a little bit ahead, so you don't get to see your shadow there. But at the corner there, your shadow gets seen before you do. It's just insane. That's the fight Fossil takes. Even if okay, there as well, that's just different. But that's the angle he takes the fight in? What?
Yeah. 4 rounds.
I just don't understand.
We're cooking now.
All he had to do was play together with his teammate. All he had to do was hold on B together, and that's it.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong, and the damage right now early on towards long. Hail spill. Where's the C4? Look at the C4, and Hail gets out long. They're not holding mid at all. Nobody's holding mid from Khan. How are they not holding mid? How are you not looking at mid? They check lower. They're not checking mid. As Kai defines 2, Kai defines 3, maybe runs out of bullets. Dune has to pull back, doesn't want to die in the flank, expecting a push. Fossil will be caught, and they're just gonna run B again. Because there's still a player embedded on long. He can intercept, he can divert, he can be a nuisance. Lomic, though, has to make a play. And oh, what a shot by McQueen. And this is where things get a little bit iffy. McQueen, yeah, he's gonna go lower. Smart choice. Both lower, guaranteed. And the retake, I mean, at this point, I think he knows he hit him. He must know he hit him because it was perfect. Even from our perspective, it was perfect. Oh, he doesn't kill him immediately. Gets tagged 2 versus 2 outdoors. Off angle. What is this position for Dude? What?
What?
Oh my god,
That's
that
it?
is so bad. Oh, that is so bad. Oh.
That's the round. It's ending up as a Ruby win. What?
Well played, Kaide. Well played, McQueen. They don't even have a kit. You know, that's the worst part. They don't even have a kit. Okay, ladies and gents, we don't need to delay this any further. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I think it's fair to say that Khan, yeah, they're just, they don't have team play, they don't have cohesion, they don't have the works. I think that's clear, and they, you know, it was never bound to succeed.
An opportunist tease. You're going with the flow. You're just going about where you get an NG, where you get a kill or two, and that was about it for that T side. The B place makes sense in the grand scheme of things as well. CT side just forced them to save again and again and again. Yeah. And it felt like that was the case again there as well, but in that post-plan of things just fell apart. The first player swinging the tunnels when they don't have to. The player on car and site who had the information, you had your Lomic or whoever it was going through long, had the information, their tunnels if they're going anywhere, and then just one by one all 3 will fall. That's just a piss poor ending to it, unfortunately, Devicon. Where it's just not really around.
I mean, the only thing that had to happen was the player at car. The player at car should have been in the corner. If he's in the corner and the player at site doesn't die like a nitwit, that's all you need to do. And you've won the round because they don't have a kit. You've won the round guaranteed. In any case, we'll take a short break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. See you soon.
Okay, ladies and gents, welcome back. I said I don't think Ancient's ever going to be needed in this one. I am wrong.
You couldn't have been more wrong, in
Mirage
fact.
and Dust, both 13-8. And we head into our decider. Here we are.
Yes, we do.
Ruby on the C side to start things off as Khan. Most likely having won that night, choosing CT. Unless something is horribly wrong in the decisions here. But for the moment, 3-man V stack for Khan, and seemingly it is one that's going to pay off. Unless Ruby are just going to be running back and forth, and that's exactly what they've done here. No rotation from CT spawn spotted out of this Khan defense. They'll go back, assuming it's going to be a mid-rotation. That's correct. But it's going to be a lot of players quickly on this side of the map for Khan as well. Bomb just about goes down. Kite is on site, isolated. He still wins himself a single kill, as this one's getting picked apart one by one. Brute mana power of Khan seems to be enough here. They've got him off the bomb as well. Trying to push McQueen away from this one, and taking 1 versus 1s. There's a chance to make it work, but it does not happen.
And that is going to be the first pistol to Khan. Great start. The fact that they were near making a comeback as well on Dust kind of either speaks to Ruby's, let's say, overconfidence, or it speaks to the fact that Khan is a capable team and actually have a little bit more knowledge than they perhaps look to share at first. Let's see. Khan, what do you do next? Very aggressive mid. Pushing into cave, looking to fight this head on. And it's going to be homeboys for a double. A third expected. Takes out a nade. His teammate saves him, but not for long. AO dies, and that is an immediate 1 versus 2 now situation where Loming, might as well be a lemming, has a very difficult job ahead of him. Damage on McQueen is good, but far from where it needs to be to make more sense. And he is walking the right direction, so sense is being made. He is recognizing that this could still be B. Though we see the call from Ruby as well. Mid-push, or rather mid-change into A instead. Fair enough. What's the play here? Taking such a long time, Ruby. I feel like they took a little bit too long for their own good, really, even. Or is it just me that am I tripping right now?
I don't know what has happened here. Feels like I just blinked and it's
gone.
entirely done. Yeah.
Ruby, they do get there first.
So they do. Just that
yeah,
works.
just like that. Yeah, just like that.
Nothing crazy about it. This one is a 1-1 here. We tied things up. Put the CT side on pistols. Not a massive issue here, I don't think, in terms of Ruby to close this one out. But of course, well, right, CT's out of Ancient, you're already going to be a little bit favored. A lucky kill or two suddenly is going to shake things up, but especially here where they have completely isolated Halfinator and able to find the follow-up as well. Fossil down. Weapon picked up. This is now a little dangerous.
Starts to get a little bit out of hand.
Same with Homeboys. Is 5-7 in a decent enough position. Now they know where both players on Ruby are going to be. Trying to make this one a bit of a tough situation, but Kaide's got it handled. Second one as well, adjusting.
Another clutch. AO this time. Let's see him go. Let's see him hit this. Oof, spotted as well. Not a good outlook to begin with.
But there you go. Backing off. Calling it quits here. This is the round. Any weapon that can't be salvaged. Anything better than a Mac 10. Maybe on shelf. Not sure. Maybe not, actually. But at this point, it is too late to look for one anyways. Out of the bag for Ruby. It's not clean, it's not easy, but it is just about managed. Add to run before we go. Just them back 10, 5-7s. And a lot of hope for the CT side here to do something. Well, for Ruby, now they would like to make this one a clean, right? Unlike that last round. And to that, I do like the A call itself. We talk about it here on Ancient. You put a bomb plant, go away. Most often it is the side of the map that is just left wide open. But on ecos, on pistols, that is a sort of point that does get challenged quite a bit. Here as well, the stack, the correct one for the CTs. Opening kill. It is the AK-47, and now the stack revealed and very swiftly dealt with, but no, without its kills. There's two they've managed to find on the CT side, and maybe a third if things go very right or very wrong in this case.
I guess we're about to find out. So far, very wrong. After the pistol, it kind of collapsed, and now they're having a tough time catching up. This is the round to do it, though. The one opportunity to make this first half as sensible as it can be. Or at least as manageable as it can be. Starting right here. Lomik on the op. He's on 0 kills as of now. So this is still a far cry from any success just yet. Love the boost. It's going to give him vision towards long. Should be handleable. And yeah, with the flash, Lomik doesn't even have time to move. He's dead. Entry into B guaranteed with a second failed. EO at least trades himself. Gives an opportunity to Dune. He's traded again as Dosic arrives on scene. It's a 2-on-2. The action, the chaos. It all continues. And the bomb yet to be planted. So right now, opportunity golden. Khan could turn this back in their favor. All they need is a little bit of luck on their side.
Flash goes in. And a very quick swing from the back of it as well. With both CTs taken care of. First real gun round dealt here by Ruby. It doesn't seem like there's much that goes the other way. At least not for the start of this one. Just what-ifs and close calls for the moment, but 4-1 is the start. One thing we can at least say for COD as well, right? Since the fact that it has been close calls here, they have retained a fairly low balance on Ruby. Couple of rounds already down to just the 2 survivors. And again, it's going to be an A approach in which Lomik is just apparently watching nothing. Halcinator's taken down to one of his teammates. So again, there's damage that is done here by this round overall. Now the CTs, just 1 kill for both. Team kill and the CTs here by Dosic, Mag 7, and dead. So, this one might just be the best round Ruby's had so far.
You're not wrong. Absolutely.
Or cleanest. And with that, 6-1 at the scoreline for the T side. Sorry, 5-1 at the T side. Scoreline is getting off to a decent enough start. And as you say, Lomik even previously not a single kill, and even in the present, still not a single kill to his name. Taking a timeout as well, just to discuss how they might want to approach this. Now we'll take a look at how this one's going to be played out. I imagine Ruby might just slow down a little bit with this mid control now.
Probably take a little bit of a step back, take it carefully.
Maybe not.
Just dry peek this? Wow, McQueen.
Damn.
Lomic doesn't stand a chance. Okay. Yeah, and they just push B. That's gonna work. Khan has zero chance. They don't even stand one. They don't, no reaction. It's over. It's rounds done. That's 6 on Ruby. Not
Fair
gonna lie.
enough, I suppose.
I think nobody expected that. I don't know.
Yeah, the
Like,
dry
what?
peek into mid is insane.
Yep. It's absurd. It works. But it works, so there's the answer, I guess. What are we watching right now? This is madness as... "6-1. 2 saves. They won't pursue somehow, for some reason. If I'm honest, why wouldn't you pursue, no?
Alright then. Round number 8. And again, we're just looking to see when the CT side decided to get things started. Could it be now, could it be later, but nonetheless, I'm worried for if there's going to be any rounds on the CT side.
Yeah. Doesn't
And what
seem like that's
Ghana
going to
is
be the case.
currently giving us, because that last round will load as well. That's just a statement piece. Not afraid. This is where the only success has been found for Ghana in this B push previously. Then again, Bozel taken care of. Last 4 plays on Ruby now have a bit of a timer on their backs because Dulcich just pushes through. And he's not the only one. Okay.
What a clear. What a clear. And look at the flank as well.
Sure. Second round. I am just really surprised about the speed of Khan as well. The push they go for there as well, through the B door specifically as well. This first kill, the way Dosik just walks up immediately as well. And then how many mistakes does Ruby kind of make there as well? Because they don't think about that B push. That's fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Only took a few seconds since Fossil was taken down, but a little bit too slow, and then they just get caught in a red room, unable to advance properly. Second round for Khan, when we were questioning if they're gonna have anything to show us. This time as well, they started with the opening, McQueen down.
Pretty peaceful game so far. Or round, I should rather say. Ruby, you called for the slowdown. They answer. They realize they do need to change up the approach a little bit. Oh. He walks out Donut, checks red room, and gets a free kill.
Same as last round.
Same as last round, exactly. Shrunic, meanwhile, on Dosik into Temple, and all of a sudden the collapse of A seems to happen. All of a sudden, it's not. Lomic back to back, and it's Homeboys for the second. That's round done. Can't have a third.
Seemingly down, but not out. Weapons still bought a backup as well on that Ruby side. They've got enough. Keep fighting. Early elbow use. This is a big commitment.
It
Never
is.
mind. Never mind, I was gonna say doing into mid, surely not. Instead, it's the basic stuff yet again toward the B site. Lomig has found an opening, Kaide has been taken down.
Ooh, Hasanato though.
In as well. Hasanator not affected. That slightly worrisome. There's no jiggle there, but wasn't expecting him to be up so far as well. This is a mistimed play for Kana, right? They had the molly out immediately, as we saw as well, toward that B ramp position. If they flashed at that same time, or just about as it faded, maybe it could have been different. Or it most certainly would not have been up close. But get away a little bit there. Now they're going for a boost up in cave, and Dosik?
How?
Sure.
Sukimao also walks towards T-base. They don't...
Here's the util.
Okay. They're still 3 on B. He walked T-base and they're still 3 on B. That's the one thing that gets me. And oh, Dune gets killed through the smoke. Oh, here we go. All of a sudden, we're on to a bit of a brilliant start. Khan look to get that 4th. And it's a 1v2, McQueen.
He'll have the bomb planted for him as well. Let the smoke deployed. It's not perfect, though.
Oh, that's...
Might just see the wires.
He will.
Which direction
see
they
the wires.
point.
He has to see the wires, surely.
Flash in. Kill number 1 already in the bag. There's that second. Taps it. Doesn't see the wires.
Doesn't see the wires, yeah.
They shot! But it's not going to cost him with a hit on the CT side. That is a Lomig take this round away.
Damn. Round is done. (6-4). I can't believe that in the end, it's still enough. And Ruby are running out of options. Money-wise, they're also kind of low at this stage. As it's going to be a straight B rush with whatever is left in the bank for Ruby. And oh my, this is going to work. It works. It actually works. That's crazy. This is absurd. That's... Yeah. I don't know how Khan are winning rounds at all if they're losing like this. You know, that's kind of the problem, I guess you could say. I don't know. How do you even have 4 if a round like this gets you a straight rush B that you kill 1 player for 4 of your own?
Well, T side was a pretty good clearance sale.
Oh yeah, I mean T side, that's kind of like the winning the lottery almost, especially when you're this close to, you know, closing to solidifying this first half and making sure you can attain a quick win in this best of 3. Well, quick is the operative word. It's not been quick, that's for sure. Last round, first half. Here we go. Time to shine.
Straight up send it again. On to B with the CT side. Pushed into cave. Smokes not down long. That's a mistake. The fact that nobody's really wanted to push as well is going to cost them a couple of seconds here. Is add on top of their worries and troubles. They also got away with 2 here. Bomb still not planted. There goes utility. There goes the kill, and while Ruby, they get in the site, they don't have the utility to support this play. We saw the fact that there is just no long smoke. That takes away their attention, splits it in half, splits it in 2, and now it's coming down to 2v4s. When McQueen at least has found the first one, routed the smoke, he'll edge it with Forzil. Try to find this next, and now, maybe even as well, having found a way to escape. Even if the odds back out to a 2-on-2, Fossil's running all the way towards A. No, he's not. Fake it out, because why not? And back to B while Lomik waits. At a poor first half so far. 4 and 7. Even if doing as well as coming back towards B side. This shot, McQueen, he's beat him more than once on this duel. Doesn't care, straight up is how he likes to take these old fights. And Fossil, he's here for a trade, enjoying his life, and Ruby taking this first half with a pretty solid scoreline.
1 point, that's it. That's all it takes. 8-4. Absolutely perfect.
2v4, man.
2v4, again, yeah, and it's not the first one either. Let's not forget how many advantages perhaps Khan at some point was able to build and still fail, even on Dust. And that was a close map in comparison. Well, this is a bit, to say the least, underwhelming. And my words have never felt more true, in a way. Some rounds they play like gods, and some others they play like bots. And that pretty much summarizes it. 8-4. Ruby should be able to show them the door, and will most likely give them the elimi here at the CCT. That's the, let's say, the crux of the matter, of course. We are in the final day of this part of the tournament, the Swiss stage.
Or the playoffs continue as well. Little break, the grind does not stop. Yeah, we got plenty of util being sent out as well. Just back and forth, trying to fake each other out with that utility, with that information. And it's off to a fairly 3v site. Opening 4, McQueen, Fossil, and Hasanator will join him. Everybody's finding success, even Lomik for 2. Now 3 more required, a P250 reload. Needs an ace, he gets a bullet to the head. As Ruby, they'll take the second pistol. And this Ancient is staring straight ahead to the finish line now. However, I will bring about the rounds that Khan were able to make close and even to push over the edge on Mirage, which were these Desert Eagles once or twice already, so not unheard of, but here they're not fully investing again, it's just 2 Desert Eagles. Middle of the road, weapons for the next is what they're looking for. They'll try this timing with that mid-smoke. And find it, and we've got some
Tech break
cats going on. I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter.
I was thinking about it just now, yeah.
Does not matter. We're still await here. CT side wanting confirmation contact. There's one now spotted of Hasanator's MP9. In a pretty good position here, right?
Yeah.
Always at least good for 1, probably 2 in this round as well if they do want to push him. This is crazy. What?
Okay. Fossil
What?
just sacrifices himself.
No, 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 no!
This is
Get
madness.
your corners! What are we doing?
Not a lot, apparently. Not a lot.
Come on!
A wound in the force? I don't know.
They all had a Desert Eagle and he was alone. He didn't even have the
Yeah,
trade.
I know. I know.
And we don't check a corner. Now there's an MP9 on site. What is happening?
Not a lot, apparently. Round is done. That's 5. I don't even want to talk about it, actually, if I'm honest with you. This round's giving me the goosebumps. Ugh. Namely, that was actually a very good novel, or a novel, series of novels, short stories, the Goosebumps, if you remember them. Horror stories from the 2000s.
I remember.
Yeah. Great novels. Short reads, very fun, very scary. I mean, scary to a degree, I guess. You know, not exactly. But yeah. So, what is up next, I wonder?
Another question. And apparently, it's the CT side trying to maintain the semblance of control they have over this one. Couple of bumps to get to the finish line, that's how Just 2 as well was. There was a lot more easy to say. Here, not so much. That half as well was closer, now putting an end to the CT supposed momentum to start. Essentially on an eco have done it. In the mid smokes and hoping for any openings they can find. The problem is here, you need to find the right timing for this. Now, second smoke as well might give Khan ideas that it's just going to be a very aggressive mid setup if they can read the bounce of that one. I think they have nades as well to Kaide. And utility is going to be sent out towards A. That's the plan here for
The idea,
Khan. Yeah. No CT smoke. Called it off.
Interesting.
Will be thrown on contact instead. Here's the util. How many else can the CTs get, though? Spraying the smoke. One. Plenty more damage for Trunik as well, but the bomb site itself gets taken over. Not worrying a bit about Donut, apparently. That was Kaide. That was him, the only one that they expected to be there. Taken care of. Fossil struck for one here. The molly is now perfect. He can still force another duel while Lomik and Dosik have gotten themselves 1 and 2.
And that's going to be
advantage.
Round
Khan
done.
And Ruby back far away. Also wanting a piece of this one. That is such a risky take as well to go for.
Yep. Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
They knew that there was going to be a second player somewhere in mid, and caught the fact that nobody goes there. You don't think about, okay, what if Kaide, who was the initial contact from Donut, has that fast rotation as well to assist him from mid? Nope, they don't care. They don't think McQueen was going to be there, despite him being the one that throws smokes as well in mid. They just plant the bomb in the open, and only then do they start to cover for it afterwards, right? Like, eyes on them at least here, but for Khan, doesn't matter, they've got that round anyways.
Done deal. That's going to be number 7 next, possibly, because we're looking at a very poor buy out of Ruby. I mean, it's not even a buy, it's the 2 saved rifles they have and the pistols. They kind of try to reinforce with that, but round is done. Let's not jest and try to make it what it's not, which is a win. Even hunting. Confidence seems to be boosting. Comeback seems to be brewing. This time a lot sooner than previous. Maybe we actually see some magic out of these lads. For some reason, that's the feeling I'm getting right now. Here we go. Another round, another hopeful round where something goes well for Ruby at least. if at all possible, as Khan are reaching onto all the sites, all the map. They're everywhere. B, A, tunnels, cave, they're everywhere. And they're about to get everyone. Round is done. It's number 8 to Khan. Well, that was a surprise.
Yeah.
Sure.
All of this from an eco, by the way.
Yep.
Wait, at least has slipped the net. They've got no idea he's here. They'll clear out some of the vicinities towards A. Spot him in mid. And now the run to save begins. Great escape. We're gonna find this, and Boone just waits and waits. Given the fight, it takes down to the spinal man, and that is going to be then 8 on the board indeed. And no survivors either for the CT side, so their money is wiped. We're purely looking at a tied scoreline here, if that's the case. At least that's what it feels like.
It's gonna be.
Maybe we're gonna have an eco win for Ruby, I don't know.
Oh,
Not a full eco, but a half by close enough. Their odds better than what Khan had in theirs, so... a little bit of hope, maybe, I don't know. They'll take mid, no fight here for Khan, not at all given away at the moment, and thus... map control early on in control, but again, it's just gonna be another A play that Khan are forcing out here.
yeah.
Although this time through mid, there is going to be some contact as these smokes fade. Homeboy says just walked his way through. And put into the open. Multiple opponents, and they're taking 1 versus 1s here. At the same time, this Khan attack is split up as well. They don't even go A. They got enough contact, said, yeah, no, we're fine. You just die alone. And the rest, they will head to B. In any case, forfeit, but again, that's not enough to turn the entire control or tide of the round here by any means. And such, 9-9 is the scoreline. With maybe 1 AK to survive, most likely not. It
Doesn't look like it.
to hold, and that's just not enough. They'll force him out as well. Money, finances, infinite on that Khan side at the moment, as the game has been tied up here.
Nine to 9. Who would have thought, eh? That a halftime like that was so one-sided, so one-minded even, I would dare say, ends up going into such a close affair. Yeah, I guess not you and I think that's for sure.
Goddamn eco. I can't believe an eco is how
It all breaks
starts
up
here.
Yep. It just takes an eco. That's the
A Desert
worst
Eagle
part.
headshot with no support around it, a one-man play, and then a second CT who just doesn't check an angle at all, or not even fully clearing it and gets knifed. Like, that's insane.
Yeah. It's pretty absurd, isn't it? And it only gets worse from here on out, I feel like. I don't want to sound doomy and gloomy. I know I do sometimes, but it feels like it only will get worse from here on out, really.
Somebody for the CT decided to be happy about it here for the moment. An opening to work with, but a lot of map control given away. And you've got Truny coming in to figure out exactly what's happening here. And for him, RIP, timing's not worked out. ALP of McQueen is talking himself closer towards a main, and nobody's going to be here, but they do want to seemingly get rid of him. There's contact, confirmation. The AWP will swing for a second. Can't find it. Now in main and soon to be dead. Unless he's willing to push through this one for another fight. Quick decision making there for McQueen. And Lomig is left in a 1v3. Look behind this smoke in main. I don't think he just has the time here.
Doesn't look like it.
And on the other side, winning yet another AWP duel is McQueen as well. 20 kills, by the way. A savior for his team.
I mean, he's definitely made the difference again. Like Kaide on our second map. Playing with fire, but seemingly not getting burned. That seems to be the story so far for both sides. To almost an inescapable degree. And round 20 will solidify more potentially. Let's see what else is happening here in the township of Khan. How much more can they persevere? How much more do they have in the tank to get this done? To close this game out. If they can close it out, of course, to be exact. Such a slow round. They have red room positioning set up for the A split. They're moving into Donut. The bomb follows. It is going to be an A take. Josik finds Strunik. Khan is going to get the 10th here. I don't think Ruby is able to stop them here because of that red room setup. And it's expected. It's expected. Kaide finds it. Dune not allowed to make any sort of magic happen. And just maybe that's the magic that we needed to see. Holy 4v4 as Ruby will attempt one miraculous hell of a comeback.
Is able to disengage. Tagged by the flames, not caught fully. Eventually will be found by Kaide as this push toward the side continues with the CT side, and now they gotta stop this defuse as well. That nade should be enough. Exposed in the smoke as well. McQueen, a shot taken, but no connection. Let's Lomig close out this one. Plenty of action here this round, but a 10th was hard fought. And again, we balance things out here. Here's the problem. We mentioned it previously as well. Khan had plenty of money, and now at least, yeah, that's gone, or has gotten low, save for Ruby. Nobody has that money anymore to back or fall back on, so you lose a round here. That might be the big mistake, or the worst case scenario, let's put it that way.
It does certainly feel like it, doesn't it?
A lot of the pressure continue, or just mounts up as the game continues to go later and later, and this is one of those situations.
Oh,
Strunik, that is a big miss coming through. Only damage and an advantage on the side of God.
It's done, surely, right? Khan cannot lose if they would play like this.
Kaide is M4 at the moment all alone. Sadly, not that much going on here. Just a 1-for-1, and T side will maintain the advantage they've got going on at the moment. Out on B. It does get caught by a close MP9. Again, not the first time we see this. All alone toward the A side, homeboys. Trying to get something done here. Timing, everything goes against him. 13 HP. The nade is not enough to finish him off. Goes a little bit too far. There's that M4. But at the same time, they made the play out on B. If you want to retake, Molly is good. Gonna buy it just enough time as well. He's
No
gonna set
kit.
up in this one. Lobby's gonna stay on site. This is a big commitment, especially considering as well the CT side, if they don't have kits, not that I can't have the information. Could argue time to be played as well might be the right call here to be made, but this is certainly unexpected. It gets the drop on the first, and there's that second Hasnator stuck in the corner. Nothing crazy about that one. I'm just surprised they fell for the one-man fake again towards A. It's not like we haven't seen it before, like I said as well. Homeboys has done that, I think, twice before now.
Yeah.
So, still getting caught with it. And making that rotation, giving it bomb plans on B. Carter will take 11. And now they're looking to get themselves as well a map point. Match point.
Match point.
Might have been called series point.
It's crazy,
or
bro.
playoff
What
point.
the hell?
A lot of
Playoff
points on the
point,
line
yeah.
here.
A lot of points and a
Oh.
lot. What?
I think that's playoffs point.
Come on. That's just absurd. Well,
I know.
it's just... I don't have words for how poor of a game this is. Like, from both sides, and I'm more perhaps disappointed in Ruby than anything else, I have to admit. I expected them to do far better. I really did.
I was not expecting even 3 maps in this one. Mirage was just a massive letdown on that second half. They won the pistol and the follow-up, and that was their T side entirely. Then they come with the Dust 2, they take a 10-2 on that T side as well. It's just... The difference is so stark there. And now for map 3, it's all because of an eco. There's no other way around it. An eco is the reason COD is in this one.
Yep.
8-4 T side. They take the pistol, 9-4. And now they're waving goodbye as this ship is sinking.
Let's see the Titanic. Because at this point, what else is it? It's an iceberg they've hit, and they don't have an answer. Ladies and gents, 2 rounds in a row, Ruby. The captain just wasn't at the helm, unfortunately, at the end here. Trunic finds Dune, good start. Can they get more? Surely they've spotted more, they've seen more, they do more. And they do. Hasanator with 2. It's 11, baby. Or is it? Eo once again decides to join the server, give us a performance worthy the last 10 days of his, where he had consecutively hit 1.1, 1.2 rating almost every single map. Or more, of course, not just that, or more. "50 seconds, and it's about to be 50 more. Or is it? Let's see.
Now checking sight. Taking fights. Homeboys. 1v3. At least a bomb plant here, right? That's going to
Sure.
guarantee this next round buy for everybody with all the utility and probably upgraded pistols. All good. Even without it, I think even so. If it comes to it, no way. No way. Expecting Kaide as well.
That is
A slow
absurd.
approach. But is Kaide to keep this game still alive?
That is absurd. Surely not. Oh, just the idea of that creeps me the hell out. I genuinely couldn't be a bit more... I couldn't be more scared for a second there. Honestly, that was uncomfortably numb. $12-11. It's last chance saloon for Khan before we go to overtime, and then it's anybody's chance, anybody's time. And Khan, they were once before in a position where this could have happened to them, so I don't think they can allow it for a second. Molly into cave. Hasanator gets tagged. Haide eats a nade. All the works of a great start of a round. Oh, what is that spot?
This is just really awkward.
Dude, it just...
Jiggles
What
over
is
the
this?
PTs.
What is this?
That's a crazy
What
setup
is
for
going
Ruby.
on, bro?
The fact that neither get caught on that initial
Yep.
swing is
Engagement, yeah.
insane. And
It's
then they even
absurd.
get away with a kill. And now they're into mid, just running with utility. Globix throws in a flashbang. And now they're trying to sell an A fake here. Bomb is still outside of B, by the way, keep it in mind. Dune alone in red. I don't see the vision here at all, unless you run with the bomb to A now. But that is the case. McQueen comes around the corner, checks the corner, hard clears it. They know about this red room play. It's also been made by Khan a couple of times. Getting ahead of that, and now out toward that A side we go. Trunik is dead. And Lomix the one to start things one off here. 3 on 4. Overtime, yes or no? Answer coming in a second.
It's soon happening, that's for sure. It's a 3 versus 4, as you say, and this is nothing close to easy right now if you are Khan. Ruby's mad, Ruby's hungry. They want more.
There's 1, there's 2. Count it up, make it 3. After that one, unlike Val, we know how to count. Should be 4.
They do it! They actually do it. Ruby will fail and Khan gets the win. The retake doesn't come through and that is the series done. Khan takes the win, actually. They take the win. I can't believe it. I'm genuinely shook.
From this game as well, we'll now have to move on fairly swiftly. We do have a schedule to keep track of as well. And we're going to be taking a look at our next game of the day. And that's going to be Sinners versus Reason. I wish Sinners good luck here. Hayden Zola will be
I hope
taking
they
this
play
one.
a good game. I really do.
I do too. I feel like the team started off really well. Now they've kind of slowed down. I'm hoping that they can find that form and get to deliver on that promise because they've got a really good individual team.
Muster some strength.
Hope that form comes through as well. But they're currently in that sort of training arc. Nonetheless, they try to bounce back and bounce through. Nonetheless, we're going to get through this one as well. We're going to throw it to a break when we come back. Of course, as said, CMD, Zola, or Hayes. I'm not sure exactly what the setup is. I think CMD and Zola should be the ones to take this one through. So don't go too far nonetheless. A couple of Brits will appear on your screen in a bit.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope we're doing well heading into the action of our second series for tonight. We've got Sinners, we've got Reason Gaming, both of which looking for that push to playoffs. But this is it. This is the final day. This is round 5. This is the 2-2 matches. And Charlie, as we head in, how are we feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, excited about this. I'm excited about the one we got later on. Obviously, sadly, you're not going to be joining me for that one. And I'm sure you have to be watching on the sidelines, as I think that's going to be a banger as well. But Sinners versus Reason to kick things off. I'll be honest, Fred, pretty tense moments for a lot of these teams here. I'm probably going to say, in particular, a side like Reason, who obviously started things off in this Swiss stage, being 2-0, 2 opportunities to make it to playoffs. So far, failed to convert either. They've got one last chance now. This is where pressure really is on. Sinners maybe not as sort of clean a start, but they have been able to bring themselves back into this spot where they have the chance for playoffs now. And equally, look, you're looking at it as one series to see if these two teams can make it to playoffs. I think it's massively important for both of them, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, obviously, Reason, when you look at some of their recent losses and you look at some of these kind of results, you're thinking, okay, well, how has things gone so wrong? But obviously, we'll get onto them after, as we're starting with Sinners. So we've got Beestick, Kisarek, Shock, Peepo, Stresson. Obviously, this is a roster that made some relatively recent changes, bringing in Kisarek and Stresson, and you can see from the kind of the individual level and the firepower they've been able to output, they've both been positive additions to this roster, but still, it seems like the Sinners side, they aren't perfect. It's not. There's still some slight limitations. There's still some slight issues. And I just hope that maybe today can kind of be a bit of a proving point for them, because I think they do have the pieces now. They don't have the difficulties when it comes to individuals. That's something that Sinners had for quite some time. It seems like this roster should work, but still we're seeing some irregularities. And, what are your thoughts on this Sinners team?
Yeah, I'm probably in the same boat with you. I think even when we saw Oscar sort of at the helm, when we saw this Sinners side really hit the highest heights that they've hit in a long, long time, where they sort of obviously made it to top 20 in the world, sort of however many years back that was now, and you've got a very sort of different looking roster with Oscar there. Obviously, they made that run again last year, when they had Oscar on the lineup again, not quite to the same heights, but they certainly sort of pushed through sort of some of the issues that they did have. But even then, when they had Oscar, who was sort of not career best form, but probably career best form in the last few years.
Oh, he was playing
and
well.
It felt like you saw Sinners just pushing through the rankings past so many teams. But even then, it felt like if Oscar wasn't playing top level Counter-Strike, the team fell short in terms of firepower. I agree with you now. In terms of, you've got Stresson, you've got Kisarek, and you've got Peepo as sort of your 3 newest additions, all of which we know what they can do. You've got Shock and Beestick, who maybe not always going to be out there in terms of individuals, but in terms of impact, certainly so. It feels like that isn't the issue now. It's can they all come online at the same time?
Yeah, obviously, when you when we look at this roster, when we look at this team and the fact they've had 2 opportunities and squandered them both, they got 13 rounds against Copenhagen Wolves. They got obviously 11 rounds against Dynamo Eclot. This hasn't been the performance that you'd be hoping for, not in the slightest. And I think now, for Reason, this is where we've got to say Reason. They've also squandered some opportunities. They also haven't looked amazing. But who on this roster have you looked at and gone, actually, okay, this person, let's put a pin in him, because I think he's definitely going to be a talent in a few years' time.
Yeah, I've got to watch a little bit from this Reason side recently. I think front side has had some big moments. I think we've seen some nice moments from Spavak as well. But it doesn't really feel like it's necessarily, this team's got so many standout players to highlight. It feels like this team, when we've seen them come together, it feels like everyone puts in a shift. Everyone delivers something each game that they do play. And it feels like more what can they do as a team rather than what can they do as a couple of individuals here or there. But it feels like we saw some of the positives early on in the Swiss stage, that 2-0 versus Favbet. Very comfortable 2-0 as well in the opening day for Reason. Felt like we saw some really good things, and it feels like this sort of emphasizes the point that Reason have. Are Reason there when they're sort of necessarily going to be a guaranteed playoff team for me? Not yet. No, I think we've still got a bit of time before we actually see them make it there, but I think they are a team who should comfortably be able to make it into the Swiss stage and then occasionally get some playoff runs. And I think this felt like it should have been that. But then we saw a couple of extra games against Eclot, against Copenhagen Wolves, both of which were pretty one-sided losses as well. And it felt like maybe, I don't want to say the pressure got to Reason when they were sort of that one series away, but they haven't really shown up in the last 2 series that we've seen. They have to show up here. And Fred, we're going to get to see where they show up, as we've got Mirage, Nuke, and Dust. Mirage obviously picked by Sinners. Reason selected Nuke and Dust as that third and final. How do you feel about these vetoes?
I think the vetoes are pretty even. 50% win rate for both Reason and Sinners on Nuke. Obviously, Reason do have double the sample size on this map. Then we look to, on Mirage. Then we look to Nuke, of which Reason, they've got a decent win rate, 67%. Sinners, 69%. Dust is a map that neither team have been perfect on either. I actually thought we might have seen Overpass feature, maybe Ancient, but Dust 2 as the Decide is an interesting one. I think that is very coin flippy. But the fact that both teams are formidable in map 1 and map 2, and it's very even and stuff like that, this is another game where it's a perfect example that the individuals should be the difference makers here. That's what this game is going to be completely contingent on. It is going to be based on these individuals and who can step up, who can be these difference makers. But are you in the same boat for me, or are we thinking the vetoes maybe favoring a team? I'm kind of a little bit unsure myself.
I mean, I'm actually not surprised Reason looked to ban Overpass, to a certain degree at least, just due to the fact that Overpass has been something that Reason have played every now and again, but not that often. Sinners were on a 100% win rate on this map, but recently they've completely fallen off. So it's instead going to be Mirage, instead going to be Nuke, and we'll get to see how this one does play out. Reason gaming versus Sinners here, and Mirage kicking things off. Of course, we're going to have Reason on that CCT side. Sinners, they get to be the ones to set the tempo early on.
Yeah, obviously, Reason, with this being Sinners' map pick, I think Reason understand, okay, this is one we could steal away. With it being the first map of the series as well, that's where you can create some real pressure and real problems. But out into the bomb site they go. Antivirus playing from short. Spavak will find two, though. Stress on. Late out the window, he can get a kill back, though. The issue is with frontsiders rotation. And, oh, what a pistol round. So quick there from Reason. We see Sinners head their way out of B, and they get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, quick one there. Not even giving us much time to talk about things. It's just a lot of kills coming through. Spavak with a nice double, and it's how quick the rotations are that are the real difference makers here. And like you highlighted, we see Stress on find one, but finding one when the rest of your teammates have all fallen is just a bit of a consolation prize. It's an easy pickup for Reason. And you can see instantly purchasing all M4s here. Obviously looking a little light on utility, but I actually think it's perfect against this eco here. I know you always have a big issue of having too many SMGs up against weapons. That's certainly not going to be an issue in the next, as it is all M4s in play.
I think this is sometimes how you have to play. This is how you should be playing. I love that Swanko's
maybe
getting
not like this.
so aggressive. Yeah, look. If there's only one casualty in this round, it doesn't really matter. And they actually know where Shock is as well, so no big issues there. But just the one casualty, Spavak can drop across. Spavak's made a lot of money in that round. So it's going to be full rifles against full rifles. There's no qualms there. There's no irregularities, no difficulties. So that's all that really matters.
The first weapon round for Sinners.
Big test.
Yeah, big death for them. This is their map selection, of course. Both teams, they certainly like to play Mirage. Tends to be the map that Sinners pick the most, but Sinners are a team, well, I say the most, Nuke actually is slightly more, but they're a team that more than happy to be able to select multiple maps in each series. You know,
I think
take things like Nuke, take things like Mirage, take things like Overpass. It leaves their map and veto very open-ended.
Yeah, I think both teams. I think Mirage, Nuke, and Ancient were three maps that either team could have picked. They could have it could have been the decider. I think these three maps, I expected all three of them to feature, just based on the fact that it's very even regarding sample size, win rate, what have you. But we don't see Ancient. But yeah, I think one of these teams was always going to pick Nuke, and I don't think it really matters because the other was always going to be Mirage or always going to be Ancient. So I think map 1 and map 2. The win rates and the stats and the sample size and whoever picks the map, it doesn't actually matter. You know, the thing in the top left saying pick by Sinners, like, try not to look too much into that because I don't think that's really going to be a big factor. But Sinners first full bite, it works out nicely because Reason Gaming go for the save. And I actually really like the idea of the save. Spavak, bring out an AWP. He has got enough money for it. And I think that could be a difference maker.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was just too clean a hit towards B. We see one kill found. Swanko, I want to say it was. And as soon as he falls, smokes down towards shore. we highlighted how good the rotations were from Reason on the pistol. They weren't able to get any rotations in, and yeah, the save was 100% the smart decision to make. No need just to throw away these weapons that you built up all that cash to make.
No, exactly. Especially as well when you don't have perfect utility, you don't have kind of diffuse, you don't have the orb, you're disadvantaged, you're so far on rotations. I really like that type of play. The thing is, though, if they find no success here, then it's, you know, that question of, well, you've got the AWP now, you've got kind of a strong CT side. You opted for the save for this reason in this round.
A bit of a mid-take here from Sinners. Stress on towards top mid, Shock waiting in underpass, but it feels like we're shaping up to see a split through A. Towards mid and that A bomb site. Util sent through from connector to allow Shock to get a little bit closer. Flashbang was going to be thrown from Stress on. He's opted against it, and instead, the fight's going to be allowed to come through from the CTs instead. Stress on just the one found and leaves all the success rely on these A players. It's right, tagged down to 6 minutes of health as well.
Yeah, important for B-Stick to get that pick, though. Still trying to progress out of Palace, but the deep Molotov going to keep Spavak forced back. For now, he goes for the push in front of the Molly. Okay, completely surprising. Oh, Spavak again, and this is why they went for the save. Bring out the AWP. Fnatic, found by Peepo. A Molly to land at Spavak's feet, of which this one he cannot push through. Oh, Peepo, what are we doing? Well, we're finding the round and finding the frag. That's what he's doing, Charlie, and he wins the round for Sinners. Obviously, it's not a 5-survivor moment for Sinners in this one. Many casualties seen, but they do still find the round.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real turnaround there that they're able to win that one. It looked pretty damn disadvantaged, but still somehow clawed something together. We're now going to see Reason claw something together in terms of this investment. A couple of MP9s, FMAS, 2 M4s. No defuse kit, missing quite a few pieces of utility. Weapons are in play. Guns are out.
Yeah, front-sided just jump spotting here with the FAMAS. Very passive here from the CTs. I would have thought maybe some form of aggression would come through with the lack of utility and the 2 MP9s, but taking space in CT, I thought it would have been a mid-play. T-spawn is one. They've taken Palace, but they're yet to activate, and this is my issue, is we've got such a deep position here from, I want to say it's Spavak with the MP9, I'm not sure though. That is Spavak and T-spawn, right?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of space has been taken. We're starting to see this wrap come around now, but it is just the 2 defenders. We do have antivirus on the boost. Bounce come through. B-Stick's looking lost as to where they're coming from. One side are getting chipped away in the flame, and it's going to be all on antivirus. We'll find one with the MP9, takes down Kisarek, can now try to maneuver around this smoke, but the issue is the only place to find any success is that boosted up MP9. No damage even dealt by the others, and obviously was arguably a bit of a gamble. The investment coming through from Reason, but it's gone against him. Hasn't even come particularly close.
Again, though, look at the positioning of the flank. Look how fast we saw that flank. We saw just such a deep position so early on in the round from the CTs, and they did nothing with it. That's the issue.
It'd take him. No issue. Sinners, this should be one that they can win quite comfortably. This obviously is their map pick, but like you highlighted, first 2 maps don't really feel like they favour either team majorly. As you can even make a pretty good argument that map number 2 is better for Sinners than Mirages. You can make the argument that map number 2 is better for both of these teams.
Obviously,
than Mirages.
Sample size for Reason is a lot better here on Mirage. They've got twice the play rate, so certainly a factor. We've got this fast flank once again.
Kisrek gets this bomb down. Spavak will find one with the Deagle. Not able to retrieve that weapon though. A nice kill. Any damage is decent damage as Sinners still haven't built up as much cash as they would like. Players like Stress on, Kisarek, little low on funds. The rest of the team's in a pretty good spot though, so Antivirus finding one more is only going to help the cause for Reason in the long run. But
yeah, obviously for Reason, damage. If they can get a couple more. The flank from Spavak looked really good. I actually thought Spavak would have been able to find a bit more there, but obviously through Con, it's always a difficult one with the Deagle. I think if obviously he had a rifle, I think we're looking at very different. Fnatic's been spotted, shot confined. Sinners, look, Charlie, they've had the guns out. They've won 4 in a row. They've been looking really good, haven't they?
yeah, I mean, they have looked solid in terms of their decision making here. And obviously, 3 survivors, they will be able to grow a bit of economy, but nothing that major on top of what they already had. But players like Peepo already have a pretty strapped for cash anyway, so no issues there. But 4-2 is the scoreline. Reason guns in play against Spavak on the AWP. Both Orpus had a good start to this game, not necessarily with this weapon in hand, but hoping that they can translate it to the snipers. And good chance we're going to see Spavak with a decent bit of contact here, as it does feel like Sinners are heading towards this side of the map.
Yeah, the issue is it's a play through Palace. Yes, there's 2 players, one top bulk, one under, but it could just be a shift out of Palace. Oh, Fnatic giving his position up, going to send the molly himself. It's a strong A setup, but Fnatic has just taken so much damage through that Molotov there. Very unnecessarily.
Yeah, I think just mistimed when it was going to dissipate.
Oh, we've all been there.
Yeah, thinking, oh, it's got to be gone now. Still 2 seconds left of it, and you're almost dead by the time it actually does fade. But it is definitely going to be this playthrough A here, and we've seen an attempt from this from Sinners a couple of rounds ago. This was a round that started off with a 2-man advantage for Reason, and it felt really good for them, but they still couldn't close it out.
Yeah, setup as well. They're playing through Con. They're looking to kind of activate through Connector first. Shock obviously finding Fnatic. Spavak on the AWP. He takes down one. He spotted one towards Palace as well, and one in ramp. So great information here. Spavak just staying posted. 2 in CT currently, but a Molotov should force them back a little. Oh, nade and molly combination. There's going to be a nade in the smoke to try and deny the bomb plant. Kisarek staying true and sticking the bomb. And look, again, they've got a fast flank in front side of it. This whole team have just fallen. 1v4 gone 1v3. Not going to be easy, though. And Sinners have looked terrifying here. They've looked so threatening. Very little that can be done. What do you change if you Reason?
I mean, that's going to be the question, isn't it? Because there's so many moments in those rounds where things do look decent. I mean, don't get me wrong, Shock, what a round from him, from Palace. But the thing is, Reason had a good defense for that. They had plenty of players towards the A side of the map. You see before the execute comes through, there's a nade drop towards ramp. You have B-stick. You have, I want to say, Kisarek tagged down.
Yeah, he was half
a
HP.
decent degree from that. And yeah, you've got the extra players there. It feels like Reason have the understanding of what was going to happen, but there's one thing understanding and another thing stopping it. And that's what Reason have to try to discuss now. Is okay, we know what Sinners want to do on most of these occasions, but for whatever reason, too many players are finding too much impact, and Shock in that one certainly was that key component there, just finding so much success from Palace, playing it so well. You can see after Spavak finds the initial shot towards ramp, he's purely glued towards Palace and Shock, but he never gets given a clean gunfight anywhere. Like the idea from Reason here, I mean, trade probably should come through. B-Stick does really well to find a double.
Obviously, Swanko, one of the kind of heavily invested rounds from him. I know Spavak's looked to save. Honestly, again, these types of rounds where you see a fair few MP9s invested, you got your 5.7s, you got this saved AK. These are types of rounds that on paper we should be seeing are a lot closer. The amount of 5.7 rounds that we see victorious. Reason, I understand. Look, they've been struggling against the full buys, but I just don't see why. Think of how many rounds that Reason have had on an early flank. They've had kind of decent control. They've had a good idea and a good read of what Sinners are going to do. And they still just cannot find the rounds. And it's clear there's an imbalance. There's a kind of a big difference between just individual ability. That's the only reason. That's the only thing that could be as to why, right?
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, it'll be interesting in terms of how the rest of this half goes, because obviously, in terms of things here in Mirage, I mean, we've watched enough of this map in recent time to know how heavily things can favour the CT side at times, and already with Sinners having no real issues getting 6 on the board, this is where probably not panic alarms going off just yet for a reason, but
Oh, we're getting close.
yeah, certainly not too far off it, considering still, in the context of this game, we're still pretty early on this map, and with still 4 rounds remaining of this half. If Sinners don't slow down, I mean, that's where you're, for a reason, the pressure could only mount. Because obviously, if Mirage doesn't go their way, Fred, not only have Reason found themselves in a spot where they were 2-0 up in the Swiss stage, couldn't advance the playoffs in the next 2 games, and here in their 3rd and final chance, they could find themselves a map down. And so much pressure has to be there from that alone.
Yeah, and obviously, again, this is, as I mentioned before, well, Spavak's going to be going for an early peek in Palace. Oh, he gets the tag. The nade could find. Oh, Kisserek. Kisserek's yet to find a kill here. Yeah, Sinners are dominating. But as I wanted to say, for Reason, it's a map of which they should look pretty consistent and confident with. It's not as though it's a punish pick. It's not as though it's an overpass or a train or something like that. But Fnatic, important trade into middle. Positioning for antivirus is excellent. Molly landing at Shock's feet. So we've got a man advantage scenario here for Reason. Kisserek's super low. And they've got a decent bit of space. This has got to be the round from Reason. Otherwise, it could be giving up a fair bit. Oh, B-Stick. B-Stick's been really good out of Palace. I feel like a lot of players can struggle to have that level of impact from Palace, but he's been pretty decent.
Yeah, had a bit of a mix. Him and Shock both playing towards there, both done some decent work. Shock here out towards apartments. We'll find one on the front side. If you can find antivirus, though, this is where this round can get very scary.
I would have loved to see the T's actually still just head towards the A-bomb site and try and just be as annoying as possible. Antivirus creeping on up. Oh, Shock, he had a slight idea, he had a decent read. But this is where now, look at the CT.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Kisserek. Great shot there. Obviously, we still got the smoke down towards market window. The molly landing at door. Kisserek hits the tap of the bomb. Now going to be fully planting, but Fnatic is out. He can take down the plant. Oh, the bomb has gone down, though. B-Stick gets one and information on the second. A possible clutch here for B-Stick. Fnatic, he's got no utility here. And the bomb is planted for B-Stick, but B-Stick takes the heads-up fight. Why is he doing that? There is nothing that Fnatic could do. I just don't know why B-Stick's the one making that move, but it goes against him. Reason with the clutch. Finally, they get that victory.
Yeah, I mean, damage was dealt. B-Stick feeling pressured there. Didn't want to get put into an uncomfortable position where you're sort of in that corner and wallbang shots starting to come through on the sort of clipping of the window or door, depending on if you see Fnatic go towards Van or Short. But, I mean, eventually Fnatic's going to make a move and B-Stick tries to get the one up on it, but sadly it isn't able to work out in his favour. Reason, they do break the streak eventually. He comes down very close, but a round that started off pretty one-sidedly there for Reason.
Look at Stress On. Stress On's in a really good position. He can find antivirus. He is just going through the smoke. Oh, this is all about timing. This entire round is about timing for Stress On. He gets one. Fnatic gets the trade, though. I don't think it's been communicated. We see antivirus is so sure someone's there. Kisserek, he had an opportunity there for a fight.
Nice find there from antivirus as well. Dog can't take all this space through connector in the meantime.
Yeah, obviously deep space in Palace has been taken here. It's Fnatic who's done that. Kisserek just going to send the Molotov. Fnatic been pretty quick, though, with this flank. He's already pushed round to ramp.
Yeah, Remolly coming down. I mean, you can see Sinners are very aware that Palace is likely to play, and the longer time goes on, someone has to consider ramp as well.
Yeah, they know this area has kind of been compromised already, and that's why Peepo's playing from under balcony. He knows that, well, actually, we've got control of jungle. All I need to do is just stick under balc, and if I hold towards CT, I can have a lot of impact. But there we go, he gets one. Searching for a second is Peepo, but now ramp under pressure. I believe the bomb is planted for Shock. He's got a nade if they smoke. He's got a molly as well, just trying to take his time. Tap of the bomb. Shock's pretty certain it's this tap. Oh, and they would have cleared towards jungle. He gets the first. He swing for the second and will take him down. Great clutch from Shock.
Wow.
Lovely 1v2 there. Sinners, it was a clutch that went against them in the last, but for them in this one, 7 secured here. They've won the half, and things are getting scary. They really are getting
It
scary.
was a clean kill there on the bomb diffuser from Shock. I think if it takes him, honestly, the slightest of moments longer, I think that diffuse comes through. It was so close to being stuck. I thought Reason did enough there when Shock sort of backs away, just anticipating they'd get off the bomb after finding the teammate. But it's unlucky there for Sinners. Really well played from Shock, though, as they do confirm the half is won. 2 rounds remaining. Money's not in a good spot. Look how little util Reason have remaining. No diffuse kit as well. I mean, they've certainly got weaponry, I suppose.
Yeah, Swanko. He's had a tough game, 2-8. Swanko's been a key asset here for Reason. Fnatic, he's tucked away here towards Sandwich. Nade will be softening. Ollie landing towards top balk, frontsider. Oh, okay. He drops a smoke and then evacuates quite quickly as well. Obviously, B-Stick is just this lurk. It is going to be this play now. We've still got the player in Sandwich, but Fnatic in the flames will find Kisarek, but falls to the molly. 4 versus 4 here. Bomb site taken. Flashbang coming through. I don't really know the reasoning for that flash. With a limited utility that Sinners do have, you would have assumed they'd keep as much in play as possible. Stress on. He does get a pick. Shock's going to feel very isolated here. He's kind of trapped. Flashbang's coming through. Shock fights here towards Con. Will find Swanko. Knows about antivirus as well. So man advantage still here for Sinners. Oh, Peepo spotted antivirus. He's just holding for this angle now. Simple stuff for Peepo. And it's all on frontsider. There's nothing he can do. It's going to be such an impossible clutch and caught out in the open. Stresson confined. It is an 8-3 scoreline with the money pretty broken here for the CTs. Rifles, if invested to, are the only things that are going to be brought out. This is devastating. Reason, they might not even find 4 on their CT side. This is a very one-sided performance here from the side of Sinners.
Yeah, see Swanko dropping over an M4 to frontsider. I mean, again, it's Reason just prioritizing weaponry over any utility. At the start of the round, without using anything, they got 6 pieces.
Yeah, obviously 6 pieces of util. Not enough. At least you'd assume not enough. And this is where maybe a gamble needs to be taken, maybe a risk to be taken. Oh, okay. Let's spot one in CT. B-Stick playing a bit of a risky game. Peepo will find Swanko, though. Antivirus is taking space here. Shock, if he can find this pick towards A, things get very costly. Spavak finding one here from short, doubling down, excellent from Spavak. And this looks as though this should be the 4th here from Reason, unless if things go really wrong, but the bomb's going to get caught as well. They know that Shock's here towards A. Reason, they find themselves 4. Unless if Shock can win a 1v4 with 27 points of health, but he has been taken down as expected.
I mean, it's something. I don't know if something good is what I would say it is. It's not been a great first half for Reason. I think it gets even worse for them when you consider they won the pistol, won the conversion. It's not like they exactly got instantly reset, lost a 4-spar or anything. Half the rounds that they won came off of winning the pistol round. And I think when you look at it like that, full buys have been underwhelming to say the least. Sinners, they're in a really good spot now to be able to take things on Mirage. It's not been a map that they've played as much as Reason have in the last few months. It's only been a map that they're comfortable on, though. And even when they have had a few more up and down results, even when they have been sort of playing against your FlyQuest, your OGs, they've been able to keep it reasonably competitive, to be fair to them, even though they are high ranked where Sinners are right now. And you think moving on to the CT side, it does feel like they've probably done enough. I mean, in particular, that FlyQuest game that they played yesterday, I mean, that's a reasonably impressive scoreline, considering they did end up losing that game. Overtime loss there, 13-16, they ended up falling short there to a team that's sort of top 30 or around that.
Also, Regali had a game. He went 28 and 7, like 28 kills. I know Peepo played really well as well, but I think sometimes in those matches, as you mentioned, when you're against a better team and you're still pushing it to OT, and this isn't really Sinners' best map, is it? So I think what we do have to say, Sinners, they've put themselves in pole position here. Most teams, they'd be happy with 6, usually expecting 5 on the T side of Rush. They've got 8.
I mean, pistol round certainly would help both teams out. Sinners pushing towards that finish line nice and quickly, obviously for reason. Give them the opportunity to see if they can bring things back here. Shock will find the opening kill. Under Palace, under Bout is Peepo. Not spotted, will still connect. Takes him a couple of bullets to do so, but that's the bomb drop exposed onto this bomb site. And you can see how horrible the positions were there from the T's. I mean, you understand what they're trying to do. Take this space towards connector, take this space towards jungle. And on paper, it's a great idea. But when you don't have that space, and there's players still in connector, in jungle, in CT, on the bomb site, you're just trapped in amongst 4 of them, and it's never going to go your way there. Unfortunate stuff there from Reason. I like the idea that they tried to do, but it didn't pan out for them. And the Pistols go 1 for 1 apiece, and no investment here.
Yeah, obviously, Reason, I think it's the right decision, actually. If they go for the force and then lose it, it puts them at an 11-4 scoreline. And however confident you are on your T side, that's just too far gone. Obviously, though, Peepo, nice finds here. Oh, the Blazer out and Kisarek hopping around. It's something that I had a little chat with Travis in the game yesterday about. It just seems like the A1S, for some reason, it just is just the best weapon jumping. The MP9, I can't remember the last time I saw a jumping MP9 kill, but jumping A1S, I feel like it's once a series now.
We'll see if we can see a few more of this game, perhaps. But it is double digits found from Sinners nice and early. 6-round lead. Reason got to find a way to bridge that gap. Otherwise, Nuke could be coming faster than they thought. Frontside, a nice frag here. Decent util damage and damage in general to Reason, but Sinners probably aren't going to take much solace in that as they've lost 2 bodies.
Nade of the smoke here, but it's going to be a little late. Kisarek needs to find this frag. Kisarek's had a bit of a tough one. Peepo and Shock have been doing such heavy lifting, but they're the 2 that have fallen.
And Sinners, I think this is the right decision. We are just going to see them call it quits. MP9's upgraded for NM4. You're 2-man advantage. You're so close to the finish line. There's no one that need just to sort of throw rounds away by giving this one a go. So 5 on the board now for Reason. I mean, look, we saw glimpses of decent rounds on their CT side as well, but just a glimpse is not going to be enough for them. Need to see a lot more where that's coming from. Otherwise, this could be that Swift Sinners map 1 victory. Tactical pause here, though, for Sinners. I don't mind this idea.
I also quite like the fact that Stresson's kept his money high. Obviously, could have dropped over to Peepo and we would have had a much better investment. But I actually quite like that Stresson's keeping his money high. It's all kind of with the idea that can get a hero rifle in the next potentially, but also could drop over an AWP, which I'm really liking the idea of. I think we know that Peepo's had a really good game. If you can get the AWP in his hands as soon as possible, that's surely what you want, right?
I mean, the way he's been playing. Got a bit of a technical pause here before we come back into things here.
Yeah, hopefully all subsides shortly.
I mean, we highlighted Kisarek, who hasn't had a great game. It's one go. Not been brilliant from him either, 2 and 12.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been really tough. And I guess because both teams have a player that is massively underperforming, I guess they cancel each other out. So back into the action we go now. Timer is ticking. Feeling like Reason could find a couple hit. Their T side has looked all right. They've had decent openers. I think the issue has been the mid-round for their CT side. So I think their T side, if they can still find those openers, that's all that really matters. Continue to get these opening frags. And potentially...
Oh... So much space has been taken here from Shock. We just had 3 Ts here. Shock will actually back away. It's going to be this execute through A. Shock still nearby. Peepo towards Palace. Trying to keep his gun out. Somebody get time in. The Molotov thrown from his teammates. Going to help buy time a bit. But let's see what Reason can do on this XX. Shock spotted towards default. Peepo's been taken down. Shock will fall soon after. Kisrek does get a kill in response. Wonko spots it out, not able to be found though. And it felt like Sinners had such a good idea as to what to do. I think if Shock stayed there towards ramp, I think he could have had so much success. I just don't think they would have cleared him, not after just throwing the util out.
No, I think that's the Sinners. They kind of have the advantage with the positioning, but again, it just doesn't pan out. But it was Reason's openers that were so key. And that's exactly what we need to see from Reason. We need to see these opening frags. We need to see that kind of ability. And again, they can continue this. Reason can get themselves 6, they can get themselves 7. And look, it's not as though Sinners are on map and series point. It's not as though we're saying, okay, well, this is a comeback, Reason gaming that every single round is must win. This is still a real possibility, isn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely the chance for them. And that's what they needed to do. I thought it would get sort of 10 times more difficult if they don't go on to win that pistol. They didn't, but weapons are out. Certainly not slowing down in terms of where they need to find the success, and that could have been what cost them. Dress on. Looking for something aggressive here. It's being held. Ravak is on the AWP, so I think as soon as Stresson survives the first bullet that comes his way, I think that's him knowing, back away. P2000 gets the trade there on the front sider.
Obviously, we see the retrieve rifle. Kisrak and Peepo could just head into under. Obviously, the space being taken from Peepo is brilliant because he's going to be rotating through under, so he can collect a weapon on his way through, which is always going to be really helpful. Kisrak as well. If he can just take contact here, if he can try and be a nuisance under balcony and allow for stress on, that's what we really want. That's how you're going to have to play it, Kisarek. Oh, nice flashbang. The T's fully blinded by their own flash, but it's a good enough flash to obviously blind Sinners as well. Rifles have been retrieved. Is this 3 versus 3? Wow. But that is the bomb carrier and the bomb planter found. Devastating that.
They've got to know that there's a good chance someone has crossed towards CET, and there has been in Fnatic. Ravak on the AWP searching for something as well, but Sinners aren't giving up anything. Peepo, the player who actually ended up finding the kill through the walls, rotated towards CET now. I think as soon as we hear this bomb go down, we're going to start to see some swings. Stresson's getting aggressive. It's all just a ruse to help Peepo find something, but just his presence alone is enough to scare the T's, and Shock will get the final 2 kills. Sinners, and I Reason bringing this game any closer and find 11. Shock with 20 kills now after 17 rounds of play. Great game from him.
It's a great double from Shock as well. And remember, Shock was the one that he got the trade with the P2000.
Yeah.
But lovely double. Really nice stuff there. And again, this was what? This was a saved rifle. It was kind of a half buy. There was a hero investment from Stresson as well, but this wasn't the full investment. We saw a P2000 as that kind of the refrag and under. It shouldn't have really been around where Sinners had the kind of greatest of bookends, but it was the second it's that 3 versus 3, and the second that bomb planter gets taken down, that's where things get scary. And obviously, we did see that round go the way of Sinners. So I think now the pressure's on because the money is broken. Nice from Swonko though, he gets 1 hit.
Wasn't far away at the double there, in fact. Stresson needs to be careful. Big will give a gunfight up, and the jumps Poorly timed. Stress on goes down. And Sinners, it's a nice round in the last, but it's just going to stay as a nice round and nothing more. The save will come through. Sinners can buy if they go for this save. People just doing a bit more damage to the economy of Reason. I don't know how much stock, how much weight they want to put into taking these weapons out. As you can see, Fnatic, Spavac, and Antivirus all aren't exactly in spots where they got a ton of money.
Obviously, though, Reason. It's an important round for Suwonko. That kind of double in middle. Absolutely brilliant. Because, look, as we've mentioned, as we've kind of alluded to, this hasn't really been the game. Hasn't really been the game for Suwonko. And for a player who, as I mentioned before, has been pretty relied upon in the past, we did need to see better things from. We did need to see kind of more consistency from. And at least we are seeing some slight sparks of moments, which is always so important. So if Suwonko can continue, can find these opening kills, can have that impact, that's all that's really needed. Again, Reason, they do still have that last kind of fail-safe in a round, as it is still only 11 for Sinners. Nice flashbang, fully blinding Antivirus.
Yeah, neither team have really had too many issues taking mid. We saw that one round in the final round of the half where Reason did put a bit more stock into fighting it, and that's he ended up winning that round on the CT side. But people finds one with the AWP. We're going to see some aggression coming through from Ramp with Shock and Kisrex side by side. Someone's just going to back up and give the T this space. Kisrex finds one, and all of this is just going to help bait in Shock as well. Great positioning from Kisrex. Kisrex gets a double. Kisrex with a triple quad in total from someone who's had a pretty tough time here on Mirage. That's certainly a way to bring yourselves back into the game and to give Sinners that map point that has been eluding them for a little while now. It's just Kisrex, this reposition. They don't expect him to be playing behind this molly. And look how many he just gets for free there. One sort of reposition completely changes how that round looks.
Yeah, and look, we mentioned for Suwonko getting a couple kills there, a couple openers might gain some confidence. Massive round for Kisrex, as you mentioned, for a player who has been looking really, really tough. Has had a lot of struggles, and I'm liking the play here through middle. Front side, oh, he's not seen across. He's not spotted at all, and Kisrex capitalizing on that confidence. They're now 4 kills away from taking first map of the series. And I think it's safe to say Sinners have been the better side here. Capitalizing on the reload. This is when they head on through. Nice shot from Antivirus. Quick rotation from Stress on. He's going to drop a smoke to just try and keep himself alive, and he will get one before that smoke does bloom. Nade at his feet, and the scout connecting. Kisrex still patiently waiting here. Great HE grenade onto Spavac. Spavac steps heard. Suwonko with a TK. Oh, that is devastating. All about timing.
He was shooting up there.
Yeah.
Kisrex wasn't peeked out.
It's a tough one. And Suwonko, maybe that's what's gone so wrong for Suwonko.
I'll be honest, I don't actually know how big a difference
I think he's
going to
get taken down. I think he's going to die.
Would have found he does. It's been a difficult final round there for Suwonko, to be honest, isn't it? But Sinners, like you said, they have been the better team. I think even if they didn't go on to do it there, they probably would have been at the closeout. I think we see Kisrex find that kill on the low P player, even if Suwonko doesn't give Sinners a helping hand there. But great first map there from Sinners. They certainly did feel like the better team. And moving on to a map like Nuke, where both teams are very good at this. This could be a little bit scary now for Reason, couldn't it?
Yeah, obviously 2-0 alluding for Sinners, as they are very good on Nuke, as you mentioned before. But obviously Nuke, it's the pick of Reason. I think at least they had some better moments towards the second half. I think at least their T side, they showed some slight spark when it comes to kind of opening kills and stuff like that. It was that first half that was so disappointing. But obviously Nuke, another CT-sided map of which Reason are going to need to show that brilliance on. Otherwise, they go start off the Swiss stage 2-0, and they might not even qualify, which is crazy. We mentioned the second you get 2-0, you're kind of guaranteed for a spot in playoffs, or at least it feels like that. Whereas for Reason, they might have the kind of harsh truth of that it isn't guaranteed until you get to playoffs. But Sinners, moving to Nuke, idea that they can take the series here, but that's something they we'll find out in in about an hour's time after that second map finishes. We're going to be heading to the second map soon. We're going to be jumping to a break beforehand. Here we have it, second map of the series underway here. Sinners, obviously victorious on Mirage. It was their map selection, but as I mentioned countless times in the pre-game and during Mirage, map siding and selection isn't really a factor, but pistol rounds looking good here for Reason. They've got the man advantage. We do have Kisarek and Stresson ready and waiting, and Shock prepared for this, but Stresson's been dealt with. And now, Kisarek, he was playing discipline, but it's not really panned out. The only issue is he is holding for the bomb. Flashbang coming through. Oh, it is just... Yeah, it's impossible for Kisarek. There's nothing he can do here. Great pistol round here from Reason. Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, just a lot of speed towards outside. Couple through main, couple through heaven. I think Kisarek plays it correctly, trying to wait for two, but the issue is he only finds one. If he took down the bomb towards Tetris, even if Shock finds nothing in heaven, at least you've, or Stress on whoever it was in heaven, at least you've got yourself a chance where you can go on to win that one as a 1v2. I mean, it doesn't work out. They aren't able to find it, so this round goes the way of Reason. We are having a second round forced by where Sinners are investing back up into this one. And again, is Reason looking to dominate towards outside.
Yeah, mentioned towards the final stages of Reason's T-side on Mirage. At least they were still finding openers. They were having the odd bit of impact. It looked a little bit better, but the biggest issue for them was that consistency. They really struggled.
Outside, fully under the control of Reason. Sinner's not putting really any pieces into defending this for now. We are going to see this lobby aggression. There's a bit of a counter strike.
Was that on purpose?
Not actually, no. Don't think that's ever happened before, but here we are. Counter strike in counter strike.
Yep.
Oh, Stresson gets a double here, actually.
Oh, look at Beestick as well. If Beestick times this push well, Fnatic might be focused elsewhere. The issue is, we do still have Swonko on Rafters too. That's the big issue that they face. Beestick, oh, he will get one shock as well. It's a 1 versus 4 for Frontsider.
Advantage for him as well. How has it been such a clean round? It never feels like it should have. Frontsider just have to keep the glue and playing the next.
It seemed like Reason had won the round quite a while ago. The second they got the bomb down, I was thinking, okay, well, Reason gaming, that's a nice second, but no.
I mean, that's certainly a way for Sinners to bring themselves back into it, but Stress on finding two that started to form some cracks there for Reason. Defense wasn't looking as strong. Players could look to start to exploit certain angles, and gunfights just weren't being given up until the sort of what felt like the worst possible time. You felt like Swonko finally was given a fight as soon as everyone started to converge onto his position. Shock ready for it. Went on to find a Reason. Their force by now primarily consists of pistols. Frontsider does have that Galil, of course, brought across from the last.
Positioning though from Beestick, very nice. Oh,
What? Wow.
We've had quite the comedy in this one.
I mean, that's just a disrespectful way. It's like, sure, if he stayed on there, probably would have found the kill anyway. But he drops off to keep himself alive from the trade and does it in style, I suppose. Not a bad little double there from Beestick. And it's all on Spavak and Swonko, Desert Eagles, Tech 9 in the hands of Swonko, and he is all who remains. I mean, he's got all his base down towards the lower site. You wouldn't mind if he had the bomb on his back. Sadly not, though.
I'm just still so gobsmacked at the little kind of fadeaway fall-off kill. Swonko. Oh, hello. We spotted out Shock.
Does he get given a knife opportunity?
I'd love for him to jump on his head. Try and go round. Oh, there we go. Does get the knife. I actually quite like the discipline there. Really took his time for that knife kill. Knife kill was all that was found, though.
I mean, that's why he would have done it, isn't it? The chance of him finding anything more is super unlikely. So May as well just see if you can find a bit of extra money. Like you said, was very disciplined about it. Went on to find that, but unfortunately for a reason, the fact that they haven't won that round means we're not going to have any sort of forced by war between these two teams. It will just be the eco, with Swanko finding that knife kill. We could see the AWP, not anymore. He has reinvested a Tech 9 in armor.
Yes, yeah. I think when you go for the knife kill, surely the idea is, well, actually, I'm going to get the AWP in the next, or I'm going to get the AWP when we can next invest. And then goes for that. It just seems a little bit unnecessary. It's kind of a real question of, well, why would you go for the... What was the benefit of the knife kill if you're then just going to throw that all away?
I mean, there is a good chance, potentially, we're going to see Reason not opt to bring out all too many AWPs on this T side of Nuke anyway. And perhaps just thinking, let's keep the money in a tough spot financially. I mean, Antivirus is alone with the Glock. No Tech 9 needed. The two techs are swinging with one another, and they will find.
Yeah, missed shots there from Peepo. Kisserek will find Fnatic, though.
And it is cleaned up. Not too bad there. 4 Sinners at the end, considering does get a little dicey with it being a 3v3, but things are mopped up.
Yeah, obviously, for Reason, another full buy here. If they do lose this, this is where Sinners can get a 5-1 scoreline already. Reason win the pistol, yeah, that's 3 in a row for Sinners. Very impressive from Sinners. Is there a number that Reason have to get here? Because remember, Charlie, they do prefer the T side. A real rarity of a team on Nuke.
Yeah, it has been an interesting one. I'm not sure if I necessarily have a number for them. I think it's a difficult game for Reason anyway, because I wouldn't be surprised if they'd gone to win the half and still feel a little bit worried for them, because obviously the reality that I feared, it is a great round from the CT as well, I'm yapping on, but the reality that I feared of Reason losing map number 1 after being 2-0 in this Swiss stage, 1 series away from the playoffs, failed to do it twice.
Yeah.
Here in their third and final chance, and they're down a map. It has to be flawless now. They haven't been able to win a map thread since they were 2-0 up, and that trend is continuing. So the pressure is only going to mount. And in a game like this, it's really difficult to predict any sort of, or if Reason finds 7, is that enough? Because the longer this game goes on, the closer it gets. You can see things a little bit worrying for Reason. Frontside, he's aware of where some of these players could be, but does he clear things fully? We'll find people.
Great shot there.
It's very deep, and will actually be given that chance. And the nade there from B-Thick will give away that location. Bomb yet to be retrieved. Well, he has been, but the positioning is great from frontside. A 1v4.
What is going on?
Great into stress on though.
Oh no! He's not got the kill, and he still hasn't. Frontsider down the vent is stress on. Minimal time. Oh, he's planting smoke. Stress on can find him though. Wow. Honestly, what an attempt there though. From a 1v4 down to a 1v1. A great attempt there from Frontsider.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant go at things there, and around that. Should have been a nice clean one for Sinners. Could have been I mean, already their money's pretty good, but it could have been a way to make their money really strong here on this CT side. You have players on tons of cash like Kisserek, B-Stick there, but yeah, hasn't gone there exactly the way that they planned it to, but they did luckily still win the round. And the biggest issue, I think, give Frontside 10 more seconds on the clock. I think he's got to win the round.
Obviously, Kisserek, he's going to be under a lot of pressure here on the bomb site. Stress on playing anti-flash. Kisserek can get 1, doubles down, he finds 3! Oh, Kisserek, a great round here, and with Peepo rotating in, it's all on Spavak, 1v4.
A couple of players have been chipped away at, but as is he now, as the nade flies down, Molotov to boot. B-Stick will save him. Any sort of burn wounds, and does it with the M4 instead. Sinners 5-1. Obviously losing the pistol here. Things going from bad to worse for a reason. And like you said, strangely enough, they have had a lot of success on this T side. But you normally don't find that concerning if a team have a particularly good D side. You just look at it as that's a good nuke team. But last month or so, Reason's CT side has just been not necessarily what's let them down, but it's been not to the same degree that we want to. It's a negative win rate on their CT side in the last month. Still a fair share of games on this map, and you're hoping that maybe some of those issues that they have on their defense can be ironed out. I think particularly when you realize that Sinners are bound to find more on this CT side now, so we need to see a decent enough one for Reason. The shot opening kill found.
Nade landing to Beastic, but antivirus found as well. Spavak will find Kisserek, but Beastic's such an unknown. Peebo needed the smoke. Beastic gets one. Beastic doubles down. What a round, and he's aware of Fnatic's position. Fnatic's 0-6, and might change here as he will get one, but that is another round for Sinners. What a disgusting performance here from Sinners. 6-1. They look unbeatable here on this CT side. Many rounds have come close, but Reason, even in those close moments, it seems like Sinners have... It's been kind of 4v1s down to 1v1s, moments like that. Honestly, Reason, they need to step up. Otherwise, they could have that eventuality. We could have that kind of conversation about being 2-0 up in the Swiss stage and not qualifying. They got 13 rounds in their first, I guess, playoff game. I believe that was against, what, Copenhagen Wolves? Yeah, well, most recent game, they got 13 against Copenhagen Wolves, 11 against Dynamo Eclot. They might get even less here against Sinners. Positioning for Shock looks good. Just the one kill found, though. No quick rotation either, so...
Down towards the lower site they can go. Kisserek is behind the silo, but can be a bit of a difficult angle. All three Ts are pushing. I was going to say Kisserek at best might get 1-for-1 here, even less than that. Tech9 certainly can do some decent damage, and they found this room. Util's been thrown. Obviously, Sinners do have the money to give this one a go if they would like to.
Stress on. He's already here. Peebo alongside him. Not an easy round, but they've got enough money to feel confident to go for it. They've dealt with front side and now Stress on. Oh, Swanko's crossed. Yeah, Beastie going down to Spavak. Kind of confirms the round here for Reason. They will get their second. Stress on getting a couple kills at the end. I think Stress on is dead regardless. I don't think he's going to be safe from the bomb here. Guess we'll find out. Nah. By the way, there was nothing Stress on could do there. He was dead regardless of what he did. He physically couldn't have gotten away from the bomb in time. But yeah, nice round from Reason. At least they're getting a second here. I know it is with the half buy, but around.
Exactly, and I think when there haven't been many of them to talk about, it does at least give you something. And I think it's a similar thing to what we saw on Mirage in the first half there, if you remember. It ended as an 8-4 half in favor of Sinners. Two of the rounds came off the pistol. The other two were full buys, but only winning 2 full buys isn't ideal. So far, we haven't seen a single full buy victory for Reason. Great aggression.
Yeah. Really nice.
More here towards Squeaky as well. We'll go down to nothing. Front side, spots one at the back of the bomb site. He's low HP himself.
Oh!
Beastic rotate in and find 3 kills between them.
Yeah, excellent rotation from Beastic through main. He gets that double, and then obviously Peebo chiming in as well. Spavak close to the smoke. He's trying to maneuver here, but he won't get any sightline through it. There's nothing that can be done here. Beastic just holding here. Beastic's had a good half. He's 12-3. Spavak. Smoke's now faded. He can look to activate. A minute on the clock here for Spavak. Spotted Beastic. Will find the first. Backs away.
Nice clutch attempts from Reason. This would be one that could really start to set things into motion. This money isn't great for Sinners, but it's a lot to ask of Spavak. Smoke dropped now, just showing that he's still here towards the lobby. Wants to try to retrieve this bomb. The nade weighs so heavily. Can retrieve the bomb. Oh, another bullet. 4 HP on Spavak.
That is terrifying.
Okay, he's holding for this, I believe. Yeah, he is. Glued to Spavak's angle. Even if he can manage to get down towards vent, it's information that will be given up, and 4 HP. Spavak's unarmored. This was an investment. Where's the armor gone? He's got 6.6k.
It must have just ruined it. Oh no, it must have just been, I guess, removed in this round.
Perhaps.
Yeah. He would have lost it because there'd been a lot of damage through walls and stuff like that. Well, knife in hand. Interesting way to play that 1v2.
Yes, unfortunately, I wasn't expecting the rotation from Shock towards ramp. Bomb can be defused. Sinners will find their 7th, but it's a rotation from B-Stick and people that really made the difference in that round. Decent entries from Reason. But Sinners are not slowing down.
No, they've looked really good. Sinners obviously taking the half here. Reason, as I've mentioned before, they do prefer that T side. Well, you're not going to win the half here, Reason. So let's at least make it competitive. Let's at least make it costly. Show some form of success here. This is a map that they've looked so good on in the past.
Yeah, I mean, this is the interesting thing with Veto's, though, wasn't it? We knew that Mirage and Nuke were almost certainly going to be shown here between these two teams. I mean, whether it was going to be the first 2 maps or if it were one of them would have been the third. But that's the danger, is when we saw this Veto, I think we knew that, okay, there's a great possibility we could go to 3, but equally, both teams have a really good chance to find this one in a 2-0 fashion. Neither team is a huge favourite.
Oh, B-Stick. He might go unchecked here. Oh, we've been spotted, but
Wow.
Peebo keeps him alive. Oh, wow.
I mean, that would have been a tough shot from Peebo. Probably would have only spotted the slightest glimpse of it with the P250, Fred. From that range, he's against the rifle, not even open hand.
And look, we know the P250. We know what it can do.
I mean, I didn't know he could do that. I suppose it just got proved. I mean,
Well, it's just reminded.
Shock finds one. I mean, certainly so. Front side, he had a nice 1v4 attempt a few rounds ago. I mean, here's another go at it. You've got 2 players softened up. Shock, the only player with health. They know exactly where you are. The bomb's in their control, and just a ton of flashbangs being thrown in his face to block any sort of vision hit. B-Stick will probably be the first contact that frontsider finds. Peebo is posted up with the AWP, and with time ticking, frontsider paranoid about so many different angles. It's where things feel near impossible. Peebo's walk shot will find. Sinners continue to grow into this game. 8 rounds found. Peebo 9 in total of this half. B-Stick 12.
Yeah, it's this combination of Peebo and B-Stick. It's been so key. Obviously, throughout map 1, we saw a lot of success from Sinners, but a vast majority from Shock and Peebo. This time, Peebo again, but B-Stick the one at the top.
I mean, that's the thing. Who are you even looking towards for Sinners and saying, well, might be able to exploit where they're playing? There's not really anyone. Lowest performing player in Kisarek is got what would be your 2nd highest fragger on Reason. Nice find from the AWP. 2 rounds remaining. Kind of do want to see Reason find both of them. Do have Spavax AWP here posted up. If Stress Arm peaks too heavily, this could be that kill given up, but Stress Arm's too wise, too experienced for something like that. Down the vents, the T's go. Kisarek is behind them. He's joining the T's. Wow.
It's just, it looks so easy, so simple. Honestly, I believe that Kisarek would get that kill too. But he's already got a double. Fnatic finding though.
Yeah, he gives his room back up towards A. Frontsider will go back up the vents. Peebo sells the presence while his teammate finds the kill. And Frontsider, another clutch required. We'll just punch in the digits of this. B-Stick will go for the swing. Gun's not able to be fully pulled out in time though, so a bomb defuse, a bomb plant I should say, at least gives Reason a goodbye in the next, or an okay bye I suppose in the next. There's not going to be perfect util, there's not going to be the AWP, but it's enough to play with, it's enough to win a round. But Sinners 9 on the board as they look to advance to the playoff spot against Reason. And obviously when you look at what we've seen from Sinners here, in Series 7 so far, they initially suffered that 2-0 loss against Khan. That was a pretty brutal one. for them and a bit of a rude awakening. It was a very close affair between both teams. Khan just had enough and showed enough on the day. They lost to Forza Reload as well. Just about got things over the line versus Mix. It hasn't been a clean Swiss stage for Sinners, but it doesn't really matter how clean it is if you can still make your way to playoffs. And so far, Sinners are looking like they'll be the team to do so. So much damage has been dealt here. Look at these final 3 players. Not a lot of help to play with. Peepo switching over to the rifle. It's all on Peepo. Takes down Antivirus on the lower site. And a 1v1 onto Spavac. Has made the steps. Up through vents. Not slowing down. Off the bomb is Spavac, but Peepo's up. Dropping the flames. The swing will come. And Peepo denies. Even the glimmer of hope there that Reason could have had. Sinners. Peepo. Ensure that nothing's happened. It's the 2 top performers again. 3 kills, or 2 kills from Beestick, 3 from Peepo. And double digits on the CT side. Reason on their stronger side statistically in these last few months. Fallen quite flat.
Yeah, obviously Reason, they haven't been playing perfectly in the last week or so. I think general form has been a little bit kind of dipped off. We had a little bit of a conversation with Nexus and Oversaid on the kind of the handoff, and we were kind of asking their intentions on where this one would go. And obviously they covered the game last night, and they said, look, Reason, they're not on that form that we can expect. They kind of said to us, look at the stats with a slight grain of salt, because or a slight pinch of salt or whatever, because there is that idea that, okay, yeah, stats for Reason have been looking really good, but current form's not been there, has it?
I mean, it really hasn't. I mean, for neither team, form has been perfect, to be honest. I think Reason, the one good thing that Reason have done, and you need to give them credit for, it does feel like they are able to take down a lot of teams that are similar ranked, or sort of lower ranked than them. But it's sort of having a few issues against some of those teams with a bit more experience, the Cybershokes, your Eclots, your Ecstatics, teams like that they have had certain issues with, but still going to see if they can bring things over the line. Much better looking pistol here for Reason, though, as it feels like they will be able to find their third. Kisarek desperately trying to find something outside, is getting swung upon by multiple players. Kisarek somehow not being found, finally is. People have had some nice rounds this game, but a 1v5 is not going to be one of them.
Yeah, Reason, vital pistol, as we mentioned, but again, this does feel like a question of when, not if, here for Sinners. When are they going to win the game? When are they going to close this one out? When are they going to get that place in playoffs?
Yeah, just 3 rounds away from doing so. I have to wait a little while, as it will just be the eco here. One time play with the weapons in the next. Obviously, we got to see on Mirage. Took them a little bit of time before closing things out there. Not a huge amount. It was still a dominant 13-7. Surely not with the pistols. I mean, that would be heartbreak. Has been stabilised by Spavac with a nice couple.
Yeah, nice from Spavac. I think Spavac's been pretty consistent for this team. Throughout this game, was one of the better players throughout Mirage. Obviously, Mirage wasn't the most amazing of games, but Spavac finds a third. Obviously, damage limitation, the game plan, but Spavac has fallen. Aggression here towards outside. Just a Glock here on Shock, and he finds Sawonko. Oh, it's a tough one. And this is just the pistols. It's not as though kind of heavy Kevlar has been invested. There's a couple Deagles. In garage here now is, I believe, frontsider. He can sneak his way down secret if he wants. A bomb plant here would be huge. There's a flank coming through from Fnatic. Shock is eventually going to get taken down if he doesn't hurry things along here. He's able to slip his way down. Oh, okay. The bomb plant can come through.
Yeah,
and the positioning, but the positioning of frontsider as well, he doesn't actually know. He could have crept into main. They don't actually have much information. I think Shock's got to realize, look, actually, all I need to do is try and get this bomb down, but he's going to take so long clearing. This is the issue. Fnatic's going to get here in time. I think for Shock, the second you're not met with any contact in secret, you just bite the bullet and you just go for the bomb plant. But he's kind of lost that opportunity now. Fnatic's going to be in a position to take him down. Or at least you'd assume so. Yeah. Oh,
you can get planted here, though.
Yeah, that is... Okay, what a round. What an incredible round there from Sinners. 3 kills and a bomb plant on just an eco.
But that's the thing, they're going to get a buy anyway, but just the bomb plant will Obviously, there's probably not going to be an ult for people. I mean, he can technically glass cannon it. I highly doubt he's going to. Shock technically can drop one over. I don't think it's probably worth going for, regardless. I think Sinners and Pivo particularly has done a decent enough work with the rifle that I don't think it's exactly that big an issue. But what it will give is just perfect util. No one's going to sort of be missing a few flashbangs. We're not going to have a couple of mollies missing. We're going to have exactly what Sinners do need, and obviously got the AKs in play. First gun round here of this second half, and not only as a bit of a bonus on top is if they win this round, you instantly put Reason in a questionable position financially. Outside, Israel has got some of this space. He's just going to be probably operating as a lurk kit. Well, around from Sinners. Not a huge amount of control taken early anywhere. Buying their time, seeing if there's any aggression towards lobby. And the virus will get that early kill onto Kisrek. And Sinners now, they haven't taken any space still. And time is ticking. Gonna be a look towards ramp. Step has been made. Frontsider is just gonna give this up silently.
Obviously, Sinners. Oh, that's a tough one, but again, this is what we saw from Reason throughout Mirage. Their CT side, they look to activate, they look to take some space. The difference is, I feel like Nuke is a much more condensed map. If you look to take space on Nuke, you can get in a flank quite quickly. You can get yourself into a really good position very early on. And that's something that I feel like we saw on Mirage. There was many times those players kind of already progressed down through T-spawn, but we didn't see that activation point. We didn't see really the benefit of it. Yet here on Nuke, we're going to be seeing some real promise here from Reason, because I actually think the way they play on Mirage, their CT side, could have gained them so much more, but it didn't.
Well, there's been a save from Stress on, so no loss bonus for him. Obviously, it's full loss bonus instantly, so Sinners aren't going to be going for any sort of force bar around this. Even if Stress on can't get a perfect buy on the next, he'll still have a Galil, still have util. That should be good enough.
Again, though, Sinners, they're still very much in control. They're still in a very good position.
Well, Stress on will get a hell of an opening kill there. One coat, 1 HP here towards Tetris. Does feel like it's going to be his playthrough 8. One coat lucky to be alive. Couple of missed shots there. Pistols are starting to swarm. Stress on finds his second. Stress on finds his third.
That's exactly how you want these hero AKs to be seen. Look, you've opted for a save instead of helping your team. You're playing towards outside instead of down on the B bomb site in the last round. Yeah, he brings the AK across in this one and he gets a triple. Absolutely brilliant.
Bomb has been retrieved and slowly making its way towards the A bomb site. Has been planted now, and Reason, I mean, it's a question of how much you want to put into this.
Oh, Sparback, nice find. And with that kill...
Molotov's great. Could find Stress on alone. Kisreg does get the trade, and Shock finds with the Deagle Sinners. Fred, they do it with the weaker guns. They do it with the saved AK in the last. They do it with the half buy around it. It gives them 11, puts them 2 rounds away from playoffs and eliminating Reason game in here.
Yeah, obviously. Sinners, they're in such a good spot now with the finances for Reason so broken. This is a perfect opportunity.
Ooh, aggression hit from lobby from Reason. a disciplined approach from Shock, aware that aggression could be coming through.
Trade seen by Stress on that. Shock. He's here just holding for flanks. It's clear that Sinners are ready for this kind of flanks from Reese, and I'm liking how Sinners have kind of adapted to this already.
Four and four with 53 seconds remaining. 2 players down towards the lower site from Sinners. They're going to be rejoining their team outside for now. Flashbang throat. Frontsider just playing towards hell, just with the MP9 though, so not really a weapon he can take these gunfights with.
Kisarek, great find there. Takes down Suonko, and that might force some rotations. Kisarek, is he going to be ready for Spavak? Miss shot from Spavak. Frontside will find one, but traded out here, and Kisarek will take him down as well. Fnatic, surely just to look for the save here. He's on the A-bomb site.
Oh, it's devastating. It happens to every AWPer, but it's couldn't really come at a worse time for Spavak. Not when the chips are down, not when you are backs against the wall, not when Sinners are primed to find 12. Sinners 1 round away now. And Sinners, they've got more than enough opportunities.
Yes, 7 opportunities for them here to find victory in the series and progress to playoffs. This is such a scary position now for Reason Gaming to be in. They need 7 in a row.
And look at the buy they've got to do it with. A Mag 7, 2 MP9s, one of which fall in early. And 2 pistols, antivirus will catch off one, but a trade instant. Oh, here's the Mag 7. Well, there goes the Mag 7.
It's a 4 versus 2. Suonko feels like he has to take a bit of a risky one here through the smokes. Oh, Beastic finds him. It's Fnatic. It's 1 versus 4. It's Sinners finding themselves in a spot in playoffs. There is nothing that can be done here. Stress on finds. Sinners victorious. And that is it. Playoff spot confirmed for Sinners. That is Reason Gaming being 2-0 up in the Swiss stage and not going through to the playoffs. That is devastating. This is one of those moments, Charlie, we'll be looking back on it in future Swiss stages, in future games, and in future moments for Reason. We'll be saying to them, they were 2-0 up in the Swiss stage, Charlie. Oh, do you remember back, 2-3 seasons ago? 2-0 doesn't mean everything these days because it happened to Reason back in Series 7. That is devastating, though, for Reason Gaming, especially because they have had so many opportunities. Bested in a dominant 2-0 against Eclot, bested in a dominant 2-0 against Copenhagen Wolves, and we've seen it here against Sinners. It is so unfortunate for them. Their current form just clearly isn't there. But any final remarks from you, Charlie?
I mean, look, it's far easier to fail to make it to playoffs from 2-0 than it is to sort of make it to playoffs from 0-2.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen a lot more teams with that, but it's never exactly a nice tag to have over you. And it does feel like you just get a lot of unnecessary pressure when you're in these sort of 2-2 record games. But I think I've got to give a lot of credit to Sinners. We were sort of discussing before this game that both of these teams, it does sort of feel like on any given day, you never really know what version you're going to get from them. You can even get sort of that world beater Sinners who feel terrifying to play up against, or a Sinners that feel like they just don't really have their heart in it. And it's always strange in terms of, we know that both these teams should be far above where they are. It's just form, consistency, feel like they're the biggest issues both these teams have. Sinners, though, today look really impressive. Felt like everyone stepped up. Peebo Beastic on Nuke looked unreal. Obviously on map number 1 as well. Shock had some huge moments. I feel like we could probably praise the whole team for what they did in this series, but it was a real team performance. It wasn't just built around individuals, although they certainly did help out. It felt like they knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they executed things perfectly there. And Fred, for me, I think they more than deserve this spot in playoffs.
Yes, yeah, definitely. I've been very impressed with how Sinners played that game. The individuals look really good, and I think, certainly of a playoff performance. And look, I think Sinners, they could make some upsets. I think they're definitely going to be a team when we look at the playoff bracket, we'll go, oh, but we've got Sinners there. I know they might be playing against your Ences or, maybe your Foots of the world. it's still a good team that could cause a bit of a worthy upset. But we've got one more game to determine the kind of outcome of the Swiss stage. It's Fabbet against Arcred. Obviously, there's going to be a slight delay with the kickoff of that game. It's going to be in about an hour and 18 minutes time, but it is a final match of the Swiss stage to determine which team makes it to playoffs, which team gets eliminated. And I'm excited to see how that one does go through. But as we've mentioned, I'm not going to be on the cast for that one. You're going to be joined by Travis, Charlie. I'm sure you guys are going to have a grand old time. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. And honestly, before I'll go, I'm going to say Arcred take it. That's my thought process. Whether you want to laugh at me for getting it wrong later, who knows? But as mentioned, we're going to be going through a bit of a prolonged break, and then we'll be back for that final series of the Swiss stage.